fantastic U18 Call of Duty we have to watch. This is Dash, obviously. If anyone remembers my voice, I'm not too sure, but I'm also here with Zlurp. How you doing, brother?
I'm good. How are you, man?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Excited to watch some COD. We have some new maps obviously that we're watching, and it's exciting to see. Well, we have 6 star here. I've honestly not seen much like CDL gameplay on this map. Obviously, we've had a few matches going on yesterday. I think we had one match series with I think Vegas is having it on 6 star, so we got to see just a little bit of what the action might look like on this map, but. It's a smaller map. It gets mixy pretty quickly, and I know pros have a few opinions on whether or not this map is a good one or not. So we'll see.
Yeah, this map I really haven't seen as much as well, but and I haven't been able to play either due to my ban. But we're still here. We're still watching as SGP's has a nice little lead on Decimate so far. Headed into the next hill here. Oh, we actually are on P2.
Yeah, we're headed into the next hill. We're on P2 already. This one, like I said, a pretty small map, so the hills are super close together, and we're trying to fight for this back and forth. It looks like Decimate's gonna probably have this last 25 to 30 seconds here. SGP might try and hit for scrap, but it looks like they're trying to focus these rotations through mid. I'm pretty sure. I think Ford takes that battle there at new, and they get those spawns right there. The gunfight should be coming up new. Yep, they're right there already. So they're in a pretty good setup for SGP here to try and take this lead, or maybe even to come back here from a Decimate's 40-point lead now.
And it seems as though, honestly, like pointing out to me, the rosters have changed a little bit. Decimate still has running with the same kind of roster, but it seems like SGP has completely taken a complete turn. But maybe just a little bit of a slow start for the new team. I'm seeing L2, who was on the previous squad before, and oh my goodness, SGP is able to get 3 down as they're gonna look to try to take a lot of this time. And like you said, Dash, they're looking to try to make a bit of a comeback here. I've heard a lot of things about this map, and it can be a little bit mixy sometimes, like a little bit of a Rio. So I think we will be seeing a lot of intense, fun gunfights on this map, especially between these two teams. Keep us entertained as Sully is on a 5 spree.
On a 5 spree, gets that 6 kill. He finally gets that cruise missile. Is probably gonna come in handy on a map like 6 star for sure. A lot of wide open areas, a lot of windows and cracks inside the map to be able to hit through. So good on him. They have that streak. They have the streak to work with, and they also do take the lead here. And as well as the rotations for new, we do have a few gunfights going back and forth. But SGP Trinity getting 2 takes the lead for SGP here, and they're set up pretty much to get success. And you mentioned obviously the new rosters, or not really a new roster, but just the lineup that we have for today for SGP. They're taking or they have two players from the side of Aspire who are they have subbing in for today. So not sure if it's going to help or worsen their gameplay, but obviously we're seeing here from this hard point that not doing too bad. They're able to adapt pretty easily and hold this game to a pretty close scoreline.
I have realized from the side of SGP that they do rotate early. They have the good rotates, and they are able to start the hill with some good time and actually hold it. It seems as though Decimate, as I've watched them previously, they're really good at breaking hills, but SGP is doing a very good job of making sure that their map presence is known and holding a very solid lead as we head into the next hill. They have a 30-point lead here, but Decimate looking to hold this one down, but that is 2 down for the side of Decimate. It looks as though we're going to have another big hill from the side of SGP if they're able to hold this down.
If they can hold this down, then they're looking at a very, very solid lead to take the rest of this map going into this next set of rotations. It's a kind of important here to hold down this water hill. I've heard a lot of things from amateurs to the pro scene of this hill and how easy or difficult it may be to hold this hill, and on the other side of breaking this hill, obviously we're seeing SGP here get a large majority of this time. Gio trying to see what he can do, trying to see if he can find someone on the flank, but does get cut down, and SGP is doing a good job of just soaking this hill. Batman does get on the hill, tries to contest just a little bit, but does get taken down, slayed out by Sully. Quick beams to the head. That's 3 dead real quick. Gio trying to see what he can do, finds 1, but it's just not going to be enough to be able to break this hill. So solid. It looks like 60 out of that hill for the side of SGP.
And it looked like Trinity on the side of SGP was not scared of the water, was ready to get his toes wet, was sitting in the pool the entire time. Big kill from Sin. Now, I do want to point out that Sully was on he went on a 4 spree, I think it was. He went on another streak, but he ended up getting taken down. It looks like he's a very big key factor for this SGP team as they look to actually bring a little bit of actually, Decimate is on the point. I mean, Decimate does have to chain a couple more hills. Good shots from Sin. I mean, they do have to chain a couple more hills and able to bring this one back, as SGP is just doing a very good job of pulling this down. But Decimate is not far gone from this point. They can just continue to get this 20 seconds of scrap time. They're not fully out of it here. Big kills from the side of Sin, sitting on a 3 spree. As Gio on his teammate's side is sitting on a 2 as well. Slow starts from the SMGs, but it looks like they're trying to pick it up though.
Definitely trying to pick it up, and like you said, a little slow start, but you're not far out of it. That 20 points does get you closer and closer to that, to lower the deficit. The fact that SGP is in this hill, though, does make you a little worrisome, but they have these split spawns. So 2 people spawn behind them if you're on the side of Decimate, so you do get that break inside of the hill. You get 1. Trinity finds 2 with the pistol and the rival to combine. He does get taken down by Badman, and we break into this hill for the side of SGP. But they have to try and hold. Decimate is there, ready for the gunfights. A quick 3 dead. Trinity does find 1 inside of that, but he's going to get cut down very quickly by the side of Badman. So Decimate, they can do it here. They can catch some momentum and try and bring this back. Maybe get 140 to 150 going into the new hill.
Now, I do know that the scores are glitched with the time for the players, but it just seems as though the side of Decimate is struggling to find a player to actually soak on that time, and it seems like everybody's just trying to run around and get kills for the most part. It's a big part that one player just has to get dirty, but that's good kills from the side of Gio, but the kills aren't working for the side of Decimate, so someone has to start getting dirty and getting on that time. I wish I can see who, but hopefully they're able to bring it back, but we have a bit of a close match. Wow, Decimate was actually able to get a very big kill here, and it looks like they're opening the door, they're breaking in, they're holding it down, but it's going to be a dogfight here as that's 2 down, and Decimate's able to get that time. Zen's just going to have to play his life, Zen at 13 and 20, throwing the trophy down. His teammates are there to help him out, and we got a game, ladies and gentlemen. Decimate has made the comeback, and I think we're going to go down to the wire for this one.
Definitely going down to the wire. Like you said, they were able to break in a bunch of frenzy trades. Were going back and forth there right in the middle of that hill, but Zen stays alive, is able to find 1 or 2 more coming out of that as well, and then now his rest of his team are just holding. They have the lead. He's trying to push out for the rotations while the rest of his teammates are holding for old, but he's starting to get to that back. Look at number 7 as well. He's there for new. He does get cut down, but Zen finds 1. Is he going to be able to find the other? He's trying to just play his life just a little bit. Sin gets on that hill. I think they're going to be able to hold this time here. They have a good setup. I like this.
Both teams are just trading kills back and back. It's like literally back and forth. There's nobody. I mean, SGP, kind of in the beginning of the game, they did have good holds between that P2 and P3, but it just seems as though after that hill, everybody's just kind of just throwing kills back and forth. One person's on time, the next team's on time. I mean, I think this one might go down to the final moments. There's still 2 minutes on the game clock, so we don't have to worry about that. But it looks like Decimate is trying to pull away here, getting some good holds on the point. That's 2 big kills by the birthday boy Badmon, and let's see if he's able. But SGP is able to just get the trade right again, and here we are. We're going to the next hill, and I don't know. I mean, this is just a back and forth map 1 already.
Definitely back and forth. Decimate is able to take a bit of a lead here coming into this last 3rd set of rotations here. They're doing a great job of not only breaking into the hill if they do have the disadvantage on the map, but they're also doing a great job of holding this time here. But we're back to this water hill. The last time we were here, SGP was able to take almost what seemed like a full 60 from that hill. So let's see if they're able to do it again. Sully finds 1, Tack finds another, and Trinity finds a 3rd. That leaves number 5, the closest one to the hill. He also is lonesome, trying to see what he can do. Puts a little bullets into 1. Gio is able to find get that assist for him. Sully gets the trade, but Sin is the last one here once again, trying to see what he can do, staying alive to get on this point. But SGP is just doing a great job soaking this hill and bringing this time back here.
I mean, yeah, as you can see, the water boy is right back in the pool. Trinity soaking up all this time in the water, not fearing any type of gunfights while he's taking a nice little dip. He's already ready for summer break. I mean, it looks like he's just automatically taking up that hill. And we have another lead change. SGP is only approximately like 20 points down from the win. Let's see if they're able to just continuously hold down this hill. They did a good job of this last time, chaining these two hills. Let's see if they're able to do it again and take home map 1.
See if they can take it home. The Decimate is able to break back onto this hill, though. They're on this time. L2 is trying to do what he can. He finds one. Trinity finds another. They're inching closer and closer to this hill, but Badman is in there just holding down the line. They do make it on, though. 30 seconds is enough time for them to win this if they can try and just keep it here, but Zin does not want it to end. He wants to try and push it to the next hill because they can't win it here if you're on the side of Decimate. You have to try and push for New as well, but they're trying to survive here. That's 3 dead. Push out, rotate for New. Tack is the last one here. He does find one, so he just to do what he can to try and get on this hill, but they have to focus on rotations. And if you look at this mini map here, Decimate is already here for New. They're trying to see if they can close it out here, and they just might do it.
And as I said before, and honestly, Sully still has that cruise. He hasn't invested it yet. I don't know too much about this map. I don't know if he can use it here on this hill just in case. But SGP looks like they're having a very dandy time getting on this hill. And it looks like they have a very solid setup here. And this actually might be the game. Decimate is kind of out here. They're going to have to win some big gunfights. That's 1. That's 2. They get the... Oh, he can't get the 3rd.
I think he gets one. L2 gets another. They're still on this time. If they can,
they're gonna have to go in.
L2 has to. Sully has to chow. He loses the chow. And like you said, the streak was still in the back pocket and it was never utilized. The color is blue or is
the colors were throwing me off. The colors were throwing me off.
That was actually right at the end. It changed for some reason. Yeah, that was at the very end, just a glitch for the game, but. Either way, close battle. I think, like you said, that streak in that back pocket. I'm not sure if you keep it in there for that long, you have to pull it out at some point, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit confused. Maybe he forgot that he had it.
Maybe he could have forgotten it, and if that's the case, if he did forget, then I mean, it happens. I completely understand it, but you got to lock in. You didn't work. We didn't do all that work to get the streak and not use it. And especially, and I think, like you said, I'm not too sure of the map. I don't really know it that well, and how useful the cruise missile might be, but it's an old wide open door there. I assume you hit that open door, and like the cruise missiles, I'm sorry, the trophies don't stop cruises anymore. So I think you can at least get one there, maybe curve it in if you know how, but you have a few angles that you can probably hit the cruise missile on there. And I think you just have to at least go for it. But either way, very, very close map. It was 250 to I want to say 2.
It was like 220 or maybe 230. I think it was like 232, maybe.
Right. 238. Okay, 238. So thank you, production. Thank you, Trig. 250 to 238, super close match. I'm surprised that they were able to pull it back for the side of Decimate. They did a great job of staying composed and getting it done. We're moving into an SND on Invasion. We're used to this map. We've seen this map finally a bunch of times. So what are you expecting here?
I mean, honestly, it's a dogfight between both teams, but I mean, I'm familiar with kind of both. Both teams like to play here, but honestly, I gotta take Decimate here. I'm not gonna lie, I do like the boys on SGP, but they're kind of losing some big key players on the S&D side, like Swag Check not playing in this tournament. So we're gonna have to see. But there's some big players like Geo, like AJ. They know how to play this S&D. Decimate is an S&D team in my opinion. But hey, maybe SGP can change my mind. Maybe we'll see.
Maybe they'll be able to show you that they're top dogs out here. They're trying to do what they can without their players. Like they said, we're missing star names like Swag Check. I'm trying to remember. Is Markel?
No.
Slain now.
Yeah, Markel switched teams.
Slain. Yeah. So I can't recall who their fourth is. But I do know that they are missing key components here. So we'll see if that comes down to something that makes them lose this map, but I don't know. I think that they can still pull it out. They know that Badman is here. Trinity wins a big gunfight there with that pistol in hand, hits a few headshots. L2 does find a second, so that now leaves Decimate in a 4v2 situation early on. Trinity with the third, and now it's just a quick 4 dead Well, thank you, ma'am. What is that? 1-2, thank you, ma'am. I can't even remember the quote, but that's a very quick match that we or map one that we had there. Insane.
I know I do think that this map is going to be a back and forth. I don't honestly think that a team's going to take over. I think this is going to be a back and forth series in general because both teams kind of mirror each other, very aggressive, especially on the SMG side. So honestly, we can expect a lot of big things from this match. I mean, I was excited to, cast this one. I think it's going to go down to the wire here as we're as we're headed. Okay, we're going to look at tack here, sitting on the A bomb. I'm actually curious to see what this approach is going to be from the side of SGP. Because, like I said, I know some of these players, and I'm curious to see how they're going to mesh together on the S&D side.
I am curious to see how they do mesh, like you said. It's a new roster, and S&D is one of those game modes that you kind of have to know the timings of what's going on when it comes to each other on the map. If the comms aren't there, then it can quickly go to poop. So we'll see how this plays out. But they're doing a great job, up 1-0 already, 3-3 even in lives in this round here, and they're trying to just hold play good defense here. Straight down this B street. I think they might have a little of a inkling that they're playing all of B street here for sure.
And it looks like that was not L2. I think that was Sully. He's playing slow behind the B approach. I think there's only one person sitting on B, but however, L2 is on a good flank. He might be able to catch one or two, but Sin is looking at the flank, though. That's a good play. And that's one down, 3v2. L2's able to get one. He can't get the second, though, as that's a 2v1. Sully's left by himself. I think they're going to be able to get this bomb down, honestly. I mean, I think he'll be able to run to it and plant. He only has, he's getting the bomb down right now. I was about to say he only has like 5 seconds. Ooh, Sully couldn't get the kill, but he still get the wall bang.
Able to get the wall bang. I didn't even see that one. I just looked over, but it's a 1v1 situation. I think Sully's gonna be able to do it, but it's gonna come down to.
Oh wow, he's getting aggressive. He's wasting no time. He wasted absolutely no time.
That's insane. He tried to literally just chow that, but Decime comes out on top. It's really hard to lose that gunfight, especially when you're back there. I think he doesn't even see it. Maybe he didn't realize that he was still trapped there. Thought he got out, but yeah, it's super easy. Sin wins that. Construction right in that square. You're set up for success there for sure.
I think this is going to be a very close match. As we're sitting at 1-1 here, Sin is on the 2 spree. If he's able to keep playing his life and get these streaks, that actually might come in clutch for the late game. Like I said, I think this S&D is going to go down to the wire. I think this whole match is going to go down to the wire. As we're going to get some early action on B. Sin is able to continue the streak here on a 3. Gets the first blood. As it looks like, I mean, if I'm SGP, I'm going to try to rotate this back to A because this seems actually they're kind of cornered that I'm thinking about it. Kind of stuck in their spawn here. They're going to have to get some kills as they're in a 3v3. So he spots Zen. They're just going to play the long game here. SGP is going to have to get at least one more down and able to make a good bomb push. Oh, he almost turned on AJ. But AJ's able to play his life. Definitely at 1 HP to do something here. They're kind of pinned in their spawn.
Yeah, they're trying to see what they can do, see if they can maybe push up A Street here, but I think Sin is doing a good job of staying alive here at this A Street. The longer that he stays alive, the less that they can do getting that bomb down, and Sin has a great angle on this A, so
they were able to find one
just a little bit, but they got the bomb down as well.
Yeah, they will kill AJ on P1. I didn't even realize that, but that opened up the doors for them to. Oh wow. Sin gets absolutely turned on. It happens to the best of us.
No, definitely happens. I think as well there, if they can they did a good job of keeping them off that bomb, but they just move a little bit too much. If you just keep an eye out, holding the lanes instead of giving up the lane, you give them too much time to be able to make the decisions and actually get that bomb down. But it's okay. You still have time. You regain. It's only 2-1, and you just keep that in mind for the next defensive round.
Yeah, and they did have a good approach, but with AJ going down P1, it kind of opened up the doors for them to go A, and they because two players were on the B side, so they couldn't adjust. But let's see what SGP now. SGP has sent. Oh wow, okay, that was a quick kill. I was about to say SGP only sent one towards the B side, but L2 is able to get one, but he gets traded out instantly, staying at a 3v2. I mean, this round is going very quickly, but seems as though they're going to slow it down a little bit. They're going to try to regain it, try to get the bomb down. 2v2 right now as Tack is able to find AJ. Geo and Zen. I don't know if this is a glitch or not. I think they did. I think they just ran right past each other. And it's a 2v1. Geo is all by himself, but he might get this kill. He might get it.
Oh, just patience, just the patience there. That's terrible timing for Tack, but Geo just stays alive and just plays a corner. It's a great corner.
1v1 situation. Geo picks up. Now, Geo is an SMG player, but he has the AR in hand. This is something that I rarely see from Geo. So now he's able to find a rival 9 on the ground. And he's going headhunting. He said, I'm not going for that bomb. I'm going for the kill.
Oh.
And they meet each other. And Geo gets the kill.
Map, but Geo gets the kill. Wow.
Geo said he's not planning. He's going for the kill.
Yeah, I mean that sometimes it's a good play. You know, if you're just able to work the map fast enough, you know where they might be playing on the defense, and I think he had an idea of where he might be. Especially it might be some good call outs there from his teammates, but that full wrap there has the bomb. He makes the play, has the time, and finds the kill. Great job out of Geo there, and it's a good job staying alive on a 3 streak there, if it's correct, Codcaster.
Yeah, hopefully, the $1 million company gets the Codcaster fixed very soon. But anyway, back to the match. Sully sitting at 3-1. I don't know if the kills are glitched, but if not, it's been an actual very slow killing game compared to that hard point that we just had.
For sure.
SGP gets dropped, Tack gets dropped, but L2 is able to pick up the bomb. And it looks like they're going to try to be slow here, but it seems as though SGP is just kind of sitting in their spawn, waiting for Decimate to get a little too aggressive and try to push up, try to get some trades. I mean, it worked last round. Hopefully, patience. Oh, he's able to find another. It's a 2v4. L2 is not able to get the trade just yet, but Sin is able to get killed by Sully. But they're kind of in a pinch here, and it looks like Geo. Ooh, just kidding. Sully is by himself in a 2v1 situation here. Both players on B, but he doesn't know that yet. He has to go grab the bomb as well. Just also realize that. So he has his work cut out for him. Let's just say that.
Yeah, definitely has his work cut out from, like you said, it's 1v2 situation. You have the bomb, but there's not a lot of time to be able to get the bomb down. They have all of the crosses. Badman spots him, gets him on that car, stays alive. Great shots out of Badman AJ there, giving them that 1 point advantage or 1 round advantage there. Good shots there, good tracking. So we're gonna come out like we talked about. They were able to hold them off of the bomb this time, and keep them at arm's length, and this time making them have to make the play of getting that bomb down, and especially in a 2-to-1 life advantage like that, it makes it easier. So we move on. Now they gotta attack. They see if they can make this a 4-2 lead, because I think that makes it all the difference going into a round of S&D for sure.
And for anyone viewing that's a CDO fan, the LA Gorillas just got 3-0'd by Toronto Ultra. Who's surprised though? Not me.
3-0'd by the Dots. I honestly, they actually got slammed. Yeah, I haven't even been paying attention to any of the matches today, so I'm not surprised either. But with that being said, we'll see which one of those teams are going to be the Toronto Ultra of this weekend, maybe, or even the Atlanta FaZe. We just had them take the night major last weekend, or sorry, well, 2 weeks ago now. So we're going to have some exciting matches coming back into it this season with the new maps, and I'm excited to see some U18 as well.
For any of the teams watching, don't be the LA Gorillas. Let's just say that. But anyway, we're here in a 3v1 situation. Take your eyes off the game for a moment, and that's all down for the side of SGP. Looks like Decimate is finally applying that pressure on the map, making SGP a little bit uncomfortable, as Sully is not near that B-bomb add-on. I think they do have 2 people on B, so, I mean, he has his work cut out for him once again. See if he's able to get this 1v3 situation. I think he knows one player is Ice Cream. So we're gonna see what his approach is here. But I don't think the kills are right on the Codcaster because L2 is only 1-0. But hey.
Yeah, we have to wait
Okay.
until we see it on the bottom player card, so we'll know. Sully
that's
very
cool.
quick. He gets another kill that we watched him just absolutely fries in there. 7-2 on a 2 streak. He's trying to see if he can spot that AJ there on that corner. Does chow just a little bit longer, gives him a little bit of a one pump, and it does not work out. But he does stay alive. Is able to see if he can try and find one. Gets AJ caught out in the middle. It does little pre-fires on that door, thinking maybe he might get chowed, but he does not. And like I talked about, they won that offensive round, and it makes it a little bit of all the difference when it comes to a round of S&D. A 3-3 versus a 4-2 is an incredible advantage as long as you don't toss any rounds after that.
Now on the attack, SGP seems to be very uncomfortable though. Seems like they're just sitting in their spawn waiting for Decimate to get too aggressive, but the only flip side of that is if they do get too aggressive and they get the kills, then they're kind of in a very screwed position as Decimate's getting real aggressive off rip pack. Oh my god, we can't let that happen. We can't let that happen.
He tries to run in. Ego Child does get caught out. Sin finds one, is now on a 2 streak as well. He's trying to see if he can work this B street. Maybe work the map a little bit with number 5 as well. Pushed up. They know that is bomb there. I'm pretty sure. So they're keeping an eye out and just making sure that SGP can't get to it, and they're doing a good job of that. Geo does find another one across the map over at Cafe as well, and it just makes it even that much easier. 4v2 situation.
Now I just realized that my camera actually is working, so miracles do work. Now let's see if SGP is able to pull off a 1v4 miracle. You know, I mean, miracles come in all shapes and sizes, and that's one. Let's see if he's able to get 2. He's able to get 2. We're in a 1v2, but just like as I said in the beginning of the round, we gotta plant the bomb. The attack has not been there for the side of SGP. That's kind of milked them down in the bud, and Decimate's able to get another round, another big crucial round for the side of Decimate. And it looks like their aggression is just actually making SGP very uncomfortable, and that's why the scoreboard is looking like that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think the thing about S&D is that you have to make 2 decisions, and that's if when you're on offense, how you want to attack, and when you're in defense, how you want to hold, right? And a lot of people on defense over chow and run into the what offense is doing, because a lot of times offense is just holding, and you have to choose on offense to be the aggressor or just wait for the defense to get over aggressive, you know. And I think on this sort of map, if you wait too long and let defense take too much of the map, you can end up in positions where you're just getting
my lord, have mercy.
Geo tries to slide in, puts a little shots into him with that Renati, but just gives the kill to him. Now it's 4-3 situation. L2 does find another, making it a 4v2 situation, making it that much easier. Let's see if they can just claw their way back into it just a little bit more and more with Decimate up 5-2. Let's see if they can maybe get this round, make it a 5-3 situation.
Oh my lord.
5-3 curse. You might see
it.
5-3 curse. We might see it.
I blinked for one moment and SGP won the round. My lord, that was very quick.
Yeah, they were able to find one Geo, you know, gets unfortunately killed inside of that DVD door, and it all goes downhill from there, making it a 4v2 situation quite quickly. So they have a round on the board. It's now 5-3, like you said. Maybe you get a 5-3 curse. L2 is leading the way over there. I'm not too sure if it's fully correct, but we have a 10-5 on the board. It could be possible. L2 is trying to do everything he can over there, as well as a few players. Yeah, 10-5 on the 3 streak. So trying to see if he can maybe get a streak, claw his way back into this, one step at a time. Trinity does find one. I believe that's somewhere, yeah, left side street. Does find one. Sin tries to get a little bit over aggressive. They're trying to make their way onto this. A bomb slides out. Might be able to get this bomb planted, but tagged there, and it looks like Destiny might be ready for it.
I mean, as you so much going on right now, but Destiny is able to go down, and Bomb is actually be able to plant it on the H5 for SGP. This is the first time they've gotten Bomb down since round 1. It's huge.
it might be the one of the said the first time that they've gotten the bomb down. So they play
Oh, we're in a
defense, they have a 2v2 situation. Then it does end up finding one making that 2v2. He's trying to see if he can find other, but and AJ is on the defuse. Not even check bomb. You have to.
He gets the ball.
He gets the defuse for the 6-3 win. Oh man, we gotta check bomb.
That's a breakdown.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a situation where you should be able to maintain the hold, and it almost came down to like the last second. If maybe I believe one of the players tried to come in and get that check. If they could get there just a little bit quicker, might be able to get that check and get him off the bomb. But I mean, hey, it's 2v2. You have to play. You have to get on that map, or I'm sorry, you have to get on that bomb, or at least look at it.
I think the reason why he didn't go check was because Sane was able to stun both of them. So they thought that they were going to push in, and I think that just distracted both of them completely from AJ actually defusing. So, I mean, good plays from the side of Decimate. They can control when it matters as they're up 2-0 in the match.
And it looks like I think my mic might be going through some issues. Give me 1 second. I'll reset it real quick.
How should I send you my? How should I? My apologies. The game was getting interested. I had to get a snack. How should I send my cam over to you, Trig?
Yeah, hopefully it might sound a little bit better now. Just looked at chat and it said that something about the chat sound, or my mic sound a little bit weird, but
Yeah. My apologies, everybody. my, I got a little hungry. The game was too interesting.
but either way, we're going back into invasion. We have control. Honestly, I'm sorry. I hate invasion control. Not because it's not because I hate control really, but more so because I hate invasion. You can have fun on the map, maybe if it's a eight's little scrim or something like that, but not anything serious. This map, it like the spawns on this map make absolutely no sense. I hate it. But with that being said, we still have it in the map because there's not many other things that control can even be played on. Control is just awful, and that's besides the point as well. But hopefully we'll get some good plays here. We'll see what happens. I think we might toss it to a quick break as we wait for. Oh, either way,
and we're here.
Into the game. We're already here. So, a quick 2v2 situation already on this B point, trying to defend the point. Oh, and the A point is literally already gone.
We have to catch up.
we're catching up here. It's Sully and them are trying to do what they can to get to this B point, but Zen is doing a great job of holding down this B streak. They try and maybe get pushed up just a little bit further, but the side of SGP is getting their kills, making their way up, and just trading back and forth here with the lives three live advantage here.
I do like this gun camera from the side of Trinity, but I mean, we got to pay attention to the gameplay here. It looks like they're actually trying to get a B push. I wanted to see how quickly they got A. Was anybody trying to guard it, or are we just letting it go? And we just, hey man, we're gonna play B.
I honestly have no clue. Maybe the thing that I've learned about this map specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, is that if you get to that A street any second, like even just a little bit late, you're pretty chalked when it comes to keeping that A control on the side of defense. Because if they're stacking it and they get 2 or 3 kills, you have to literally win 2 gunfights on the hill, and if you don't win that, then you're pretty screwed. So I think that it was just one of those situations where it was a quick 3 dead. They get in the hill.
4 dead.
Trying to do it again here. I think that they're doing a great job of trying to push up 4 dead, like you said, and they're trying to get on this hill. But I don't know if they're gonna be able to make it with only 30 seconds left.
It was like at a blink of an eye, just 4 down for the side of SGP. I mean, they had that B approach. They had a good setup, but I mean, as we've seen Decimate when it matters, they just come in clutch, and it seems like SGP is just unable to hold down the points, hold down the time, and SGP is now down in lives as they were up 9, now down 1 at this point. But I mean, this is I gotta call this a breakdown in my opinion. They had a quick A, they had the B set up. I don't know what happened on the side of SGP, but it seems as though Decimate is gonna be able to take this round. Maybe. Yeah, they're definitely gonna take this round.
They should. Yeah, I was about to say they should be able to 2-3 kills there. Should be able to lock it in, and they do pull it off, and they get onto the board, 1 round there. Hopefully they'll be able to, you know, keep up their efforts moving into offense, and see if they can keep their slaying power up. But like you said, I think it was a little bit of a breakdown on the side of offense for SGP, because they get that quick A, but B is supposed to be the easier one to hold. But I don't know, maybe it's not.
Now this time we get to watch the break for this time to Decimate. See if they're gonna try to do the same thing, try to do the quick A. But SGP is able to get a majority of the kills on the feed, but they're tied up in lives. It seems like Decimate tried to do a quick A, but they're gonna have to slow down a little bit as 2 of their players got killed off rip. Good defense from the side, especially sort of good defense from the side of SGP as they're trying their best to hold this down, making Decimate kind of change up their game plan a little bit. It looks like this is kind of a back and forth a little bit, but it looks like we're going to go ahead and head to the B side. They're just going to go ahead and chalk A for the moment and try to cap this B point. Now, for anybody watching, Decimate only has to win this control match in order to move on to the next round of the bracket play. Taking SGP, SGP? This is winners, right? So SGP will go to losers.
Yeah, this is the first round of winners, so SGP would be dropping down into the losers bracket, playing their match against Icon Brooklyn. Apologies. So we'll see if who will be dropping down, or if maybe SGP is going to be able to put some fight back into this and take this into a map 5 and push it to around 11. I'd love to see that. You know, I'm an SMB guy.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
Yeah,
but it looks like
we'll see. Yeah, it looks like Decimate is doing a good job of securing this stuff for sure.
I mean, they're kind of switching play styles here, because last game it looks like SGP was trying to be the slower team, but now Decimate's kind of taking their time, trying to find the kills in order to get this A spot down. But it seems like SGP has good defense on this A point here, holding it down for as long as they can. But like I've been saying, Decimate is the team that clutches it up when it matters. When it comes down to the final kills, the final time, they're the ones that gets on it and gets the kills when it matters. But SGP is doing a very good job of keeping them back from pushing up, but they're trying to wrap their spawn through the I think that's P5 side. So let's see if Trinity's going to be able to spot this and read this and he gets one. So let's see if he's able to get any more kills to try to slow down this approach here.
Put down the approach just a little bit, just so they can see if they can keep them off this point, take a little bit of maybe dominance out of the side of Decimate here, because they're trying to see if they're trying to do what they can to keep the dominance, keep the pressure on this map, but they just need one, like you said. Yeah, Trinity just needs one more for the streak. They just need one more for the streak, trying to do what they can and see if he can keep them off this A point. He's doing a good job, finds him on that AS&D. He does get the streak, but does get cut down. So only 25 seconds left, and you decide if you trust your teammates to keep them off the street here, or you save it for the next round. You use it here, and I think that his teammates are doing a great job keeping him off this A street. They have the crosses. Geo is probably the closest one to the hill, and he does get cut down. So I think we see a round here for the side of SGP.
I mean, that's good defense from the side of SGP. I feel like every time we watch Shaq, he's just been laying in the same position. It seems like he hasn't died yet. So, I mean, that's when you know that you have good defense, especially on this A side. They're able to hold it down because, I mean, SGP showed, I guess, Trig only. But as if you get those quick kills, you're going to be able to get that A stack. So that's a good job on defense from the side of SGP to hold it down.
Great defense, great work out of them. They're at least fighting back, and hopefully they can maybe. We saw them obviously get that quick A. Well, we didn't see them do it, but they obviously got that quick A. Hopefully they can maybe do it again.
Yeah, maybe we can see this time.
Lock down this B. I think if they don't do it again, and then they need to at least lock down that B like quicker and faster, and try and make the plays on A side after that.
Now
Great defense by them, though.
this car right here is responsible for a lot of deaths on this map. Okay, so that's another one down. As it looks like Decimate tried to get it aggressive and try to get in their spawn, but as you can tell, AJ is still just kidding. I was about to say AJ is still alive on P3, but it looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a long range match between Sully and Zen. Oh, another car is taking another life, but it doesn't take any time away from SGP, as it looks like they're just going to go ahead and go on this B approach. But Gio's able to cut down both players on B, go ahead and take away that time. But SGP is taking no time rotating and going on that A spot. And as you can see, they are capping that A point at the moment right now. But again, Decimate's able to go big and get 2 kills and stop the momentum.
Stop the momentum. They do a great job, like you said, but they have to try and make sure that they can at least hold this next wave of kills. If they do that, they can get pushed up through that B street and actually take control. But if they don't, then we can also see a quick B push onto this and a quick stack. They get 3 dead. Sin is the last one left alive and doesn't cut out. So I think we should see a B. Yeah, they should get this B point here, and it makes nice waves so they're throughout the street to try and maybe get to this A point here. That's
but that is
quick 3.
Yeah, wow.
Well. Yeah.
But, I mean, L2 is coming right back and cuts down 2 of his own. See, both teams, when they get a lot of kills, they just get way too aggressive. And just like that, they're right back to where they started. Got to hold the spot. Good shots from L2. Seeing AJ on the heady, I did not see him laying down on that car. Good awareness by L2. Let's see what the type of approach SGP is going to pull. They have a lot of players spread across the map. The last thing that they want to do is get put in a position where they are trapped in their spawn. So they're going to have to make sure that they get the kills and get these players out of their spawn. Actually, a big gunfight here between Sin and Sally, but both players retreat. They're just playing the patient game. The lives are, well, they were tied, but now they're not tied. SGP's down 1. This might go down to the wire. I'm curious to see how they're going to make a comeback from this. Let's see here. Now they did get 2 down, so they should be able to actually make an approach through mid. Oh, we got the teammate 2 from L2. The lives are down by 2 for the side of SGP. They're gonna have to try to make a bit of a comeback. Make sure they don't get on that spot. All you gotta do is just get them off the point. You had the time. They got 3 down. They got the lives intact. They just gotta capture the point. It looks like they're pushing on forward. They're pushing on. The Decimate is not giving up yet. That's a big kill from Sully as they're gonna go on the stack. They got 4 down, and that should be an easy cap from the side of SGP, unless somehow, some way they end up getting all of them down. But then, oh, how did they get that kill? That's 2. That's 3. That's 3. Oh wait, Tack is able to get the kill. He's gonna have to get him. Zen is able to clutch. Not a breakdown. Oh my gosh, they had the 4 stack and they were able to break it like that. But Sully is able to get 1. He's not going to have enough time to run into the point. And that is a breakdown.
Wow. That is unfortunate to see. Just as you think that they had it all, Trinity, and I believe it was Attack that were able to get on that first kill onto the hill. Sully got the second, and they were able to, like you said, they had a full 3, if not 4. I think 3 players were stacked onto that hill, but Badman just finds that angle, gets 1 off the point. And as soon as you do that, it's a 3v2 on the hill, and they're able to trade out and get the other 2. Tack did what he can off spawn to get that first one, but I mean the numbers just weren't there for them anymore, and they lose that advantage. That's insane.
Now maybe it's because they just don't have the chemistry, because they barely have played together, but it just seems as like when SGP has it in the bag, they have it captured. You just gotta stay alive. Decimate just comes and just absolutely takes it away from them with the final buzzer beater. I mean, SGP is gonna have to get it together, settle down, take a deep breath. As the kills are in the kill feed, L2 is able to find 2, stopping the bleeding on the A point from Decimate, and they're gonna have to put it in full control mode, because they gotta win this map in order to keep their winners' hopes alive. Decimate just has to win this round to move on to winners round 2.
Yeah, if they can just keep their hopes alive just a little bit longer to move on, it definitely does start here. and you're already at a disadvantage coming into this 2-1. So we'll see if they are able to pull it out here on this defense. It is a very, very difficult hill to hold for the side of A control. So if you get, like you said, get that quick 4 dead, or maybe even 2 or 3, get the life advantage, gets a little bit more difficult to keep them off. But SGP doing a good job here. They're keeping the lives even, 25 to 25, and trying to see if they can get maybe a little bit of map control, keeping it back and forth.
I want to say they're doing a very good job of playing defense, but I'm kind of scared. I kind of want to bite my tongue because it feels like as soon as I say SGP's got it in the bag, Decimate just comes out of nowhere and somehow, some way takes it from them. But they're so far so good. They're doing a very good job of holding down both points. But Decimate looks like they're going to be able to cap this B point, and hopefully, and AJ's able to get 2. They're just already going to go ahead and go to that 8 point. Trinity's the only, well, not anymore, but he's the only man actually on the point. So he has the biggest responsibility on the team right now to make sure that nobody's able to get down, and that's 2 down for both sides. So it's going to go down to the wire. Let's see if SGP can actually clutch this one up and not let Decimate make the last second push, not even a minute. Sin gets out with 1 HP. Wow.
They just get out just barely, but they're able to still remain control on this hill. But yeah, I mean, hey, you get the quick 2 as well for Sully, so they do keep them off this B point. He's trying to do what he can to stay alive as well, but Geo does cut him down. Another 4v2 situation. Now make that a 4v1 situation on the map here, and rest of SGP is off spawn.
I mean, SGP, I was going to say just like 2 rounds ago, they had very good defense on this A point, kind of holding them off, but they were in the spawn, but it seems like they got trimmed down. Trinity is holding it down. Sully gets a big kill. 8-6 lead for the side of SGP, but honestly, just like last round, that doesn't really matter because we saw what Decimate is capable of in the final seconds of the round. It's never over until the game completely stops. So we're going to see what the approach from Decimate is. Now, SGP is back in their spawn. They're holding it down. Sin is being very, very, very patient. Oh my god, he's going to be able to get 2, and he's going to be able to get in the point. He's going to have to get the kill in the spawn. That's 4 down. Oh my gosh, another break. That's a 3v3. They're going to have to get Sin off this point. Sin, it got a 3. Oh my god, he got all 3 kills.
He actually did everything there to keep them or keep them alive onto this point. They're trying to get onto this, but they do get cut
it's a
down
2v1.
by Trinity.
Sin is left alive, and he gets cut down. I thought I was about to, wow. Oh my gosh, I thought I was about to say another breakdown. I feel like that's the only word I've been saying during this match. My goodness.
Yeah, they got cut down by Trinity on that 2-piece on the hill over there, and it literally chalked them after that. But that was incredibly close there, incredibly close, and it keeps them alive just a little bit longer, yeah, I mean, almost doesn't work out though. It's okay.
I might have to bring the stacks back out because we are in a round 5. Decimate. I mean, the SCP's trying to keep their hopes alive in winners, but I'm curious to see what's about to happen here. I feel like it's just been a lot of back and forth in this map. I mean, it's invasion control. I mean, there's nothing really to expect. But it looks like Decimate's trying to go to a quick A. Teams are just trading kills. Let's see if they're going to actually be able to get the A here. I think if Decimate's able to get this quick A here, which it doesn't look like anymore, I was going to say I think they're going to win this round, but it looks like they're doing a very good job. Well, Zen is able to get 2 down, but it just seems like the trades we're going right back to the hard point. It's just both teams are just trading kills back and forth. Zen goes on the multi-kill, but everybody's just trading lives, and everybody's just dying. Everybody's killing somebody. We're just, it's going down to the wire.
It's going down to the wire. They're trying to do what they can to keep it as close as possible for the side of SGP. They do have defensive gain, so it's technically the easier side for the side of control to be able to just hold and defend the point. But Decimate doing a good job here of keeping the pressure on this hill as well. L2 does find 1, but Zen and Badman combine for 2 and are able to at least keep the pressure. Sin does get that trade for Zen as well, and keeping his back and forth. Slams tap with the pistol again as well, keeping those Everest alive in that pressure on the B point, inching their way closer and closer to a attacking round victory, at least starting with this B point here.
I mean, you got to clutch up on this B point here, but it seems like the ice is to the side of Decimate as they're able to secure this point. Having Decimate low in lines, but Geo is in their spawn. Geo's going to have to stay alive. He's going to have to be big here if they want to actually get it easy, because that's 3 down. Oh, they're going to spawn all on Geo. Oh, Geo had to stay alive. Good kill by Trinity. As it seems like they have a little bit more spawn control, but it seems as though what I saw from all the players running, SGP is getting a little frantic here, which is not, I don't like that at all for them, as that's another 2 down. That's what happens when you get a little too frantic, just running at everybody. You got to slow it down a little bit. They're down 5 lives, and it seems like Decimate might have this in the driver's seat, but I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel confident about this one.
I mean, they're trying to do what they can. They're actually keeping these efforts closer and closer, making their way onto this 8 point. They're close to making sure that they are literally going to put the nail in the coffin here. They're losing it quickly. Sully is the last one close enough to the hill to try and push up on this, and they just don't make it. They were so close, but yet so far. 3-2 situation.
I
I'm
think that
sorry, 3-2 win for the side of Decimate.
that might have been the closest 3-0 win I've seen in a while from a team. Like,
No,
it seemed
for
like
sure.
every single map, except maybe the S&D, it seemed like every single map was just right down to the wire. SGP definitely put on a good fight, especially for a team that hasn't played together, hasn't meshed. They will be meshing soon. Who knows what the rosters are going to be looking like in this next cup? But all I gotta say is that was a very, very good match. And SGP, maybe they'll make the losers run and they'll see Decimate again. But both teams definitely put on a performance.
They definitely made that like closer, like you said, than it actually seemed. It was the most back and forth that we've probably seen it all season long when it comes to these. I don't even know if I've seen these two teams actually go back and forth just yet. Maybe we saw an earlier edition earlier on inside with the rosters and during preseason. So it's obviously not the same going to be the next week. Obviously, it's like these players are like we said, loaned to another roster. So
Mhm.
it's not something that we're going to see like actually like during the season, but it just shows as well how easy that some of these players can mesh together to try and put together something that's like force of like a force to be reckoned with when it comes to these closer or actual top 4 teams because we just saw DCM in the top 4 last week, so putting up that fight. So DCM trying to see if they can do it again this week, or I'm sorry, not last week but the week before, but DCM trying to see if they can do it again this week and keep their dominance, but maybe we'll see SGP coming back into it during this loser bracket, and maybe have some fight back in them. But yeah, that's exciting. It was close. It was close.
It was definitely close for sure. Both teams definitely did very well. I think SGP just has to keep pushing. They have to just take this time that they have, even if they have any time. I don't know if they're just gonna hop right into this match or not, but they gotta just figure out a way to just combine together and play together. Because, like you said, this is a team that's not gonna play together most likely for the rest of the season. It's just a one-time thing, so they're gonna have to find a way to mesh. They had some good things, but they also had a lot of negatives, which had them in the 3-0 loss. They made it very quick. They made it very close with the top 4 teams. So I think they definitely have some chance to make a little bit of a losers run. But for Decimate, I mean, they did get the win, but they had some very, very close calls. So they're gonna have to definitely for sure tighten it up a little bit if they want to keep continuing to make a winners run, especially against some top teams like Omit. And FaZe isn't playing in this cup, so I think Decimate can make a bit of a run.
Yeah, I definitely do think so. I think a lot of these teams are actually going to be. I think we're going to be surprised to see who we actually like see in the top 4 coming into this weekend, and I'm actually excited to see it because I think it gives us a nice picture of how those the technical like 6 through 10 teams really go up against the top 4, because in the bracket alone we'll still see DCM compete, we'll still see Omit compete, and Project Above was in the I think 5th last season or last weekend, so they're probably going to make their way in this top 4 and something like that. They're playing against Omit shortly. We might actually
Ooh.
try and see if we can get them on stream, and we'll actually come back and see what and keep you guys updated on what the matches we have coming up next.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good run in this tournament, in this cup for sure. Definitely a lot of teams, they have a lot to show, so I'm excited to watch.
Yeah, and we'll catch you in just quick break. We'll catch you right after this.
right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's hop right on in here. Project of versus Omit Brooklyn. It's Dash and Shake. It's a little bit of a new map. Let's get after it here.
Yes, sir. How are you doing, my man? It's been good. We don't have this duo often. I know we had it for one of the matches previously, so it's good to have it again. Glad to always be casting with you, my guy. So I'm excited to see some 6-star here. New map, new spawns, new hills. Well, not new spawns, still terrible spawns, but new hills, new map. You know, excited to see what goes on, and then we have some quick action first at this P1 here. 19-6 omit.
Yeah, early lead so far, and you know, you talk about spawn logic in this game, if there is any. You know, I've watched a little bit of rank play so far, and don't worry, they're just like in the early 2000s Michael Jackson, a smooth criminal with these spawns. Or Omit Brooklyn, though, trying to run away with the game early, but Project of Up finding a couple of kills there. Huncho and Y able to get a couple. Able to stab some hill time there, just trying to lock down any bit they can. Really, only a 20-second variation early on. Not too bad, but a little bit behind on rotation.
Yeah, just a little bit behind there. They're able to make it keep it contested though, and be able to make it a little bit scrappy. They're able to get 1 and 2 off this hill, but Omit does keep and retain most of this hill time. Biko and Huncho do combine for 2 to maybe try and get onto this hill just a little bit of fighting. You have to focus for these new rotations as well, and we see. I think Project Above is already there, ready and ready for this hill to pop.
Definitely, I like to see that out of them. Make sure they can lock down this time. They have the setups. Look at all those arrows all set up. They have that back half of the map locked down, but they got to win a couple of these gunfights. Cray is going to find that opener as they make their way, and then you have Huncho spawning in the middle of the map when his team's locking down backside. I don't know. Collision finds one. Icons finds another one onto Underworld as well. And one player left on the hill, and he is going to get dealt with, and all of a sudden, Omit, they break right on through.
Yeah, they're able to break right on through to get a good majority of this time for sure, and it's exciting to see just how back and forth that these hills might be. But we're always seeing Omit getting onto this time and making sure that they can retain majority of the back end of most of these hills. So we'll see if they can keep doing that, or Project Above will be able to fight back and keep some of these holds for sure, and eliminate the breaks so easily.
Yeah, definitely need to be able to hold on to that positioning that you get early on. And again, they're here as this hill is going to pop, but it hasn't been the rotations. It's necessarily been holding these kills from Omit, and they are gunning right now. Underworld able to find the first one onto Collision. Traded out, however, by Gucci. Nice trade there. Still able to lock down some of the time. It goes the way of Omit just for a second. Why? Big two-piece. Icons finds one on the backside onto Honcho. And, you know, it's Omit's hill again, and they are locking it up. Underworld able to find another one on to Cray. And Icons in just a little bit of a credit corner, just trying to lock it down for his squad.
Trying to lock it down, and they're doing a good job of it, now making this a 60-point lead here on 6-star. So the Project Above is going to have to just see if they can lock it down here and make sure that they focus on these rotations towards new. Yeah, it's where it's going to start. If they can lock down some of this, I believe, I'm not too familiar with the hills a lot on this map yet, but yeah, it's the water hills, so they're here. They're already new. Number 5 is just going to sit there inside of the water. He's going to soak, see if he can stay alive, and just swim his way through for this new hill. But Collision and Big Gucci is just going to combine for 2, making it easy. Craig finds that 3rd. Now a single player alive. It was Underworld making his way. He does get a quick 2-piece, so he's going to see and help his team to try and see if they can retain this time here for this water hill.
And there's trades galore right now. Nobody able to get any good chunk of time. Omit is able to touch first, but Huncho ready for that one. Bickle finding one onto Collisions. Icon's going to be able to trade out Huncho almost immediately there, and now Omit set up at least for now. Trying to make the push is Project Above. They're going to find a couple on the way in. Bickle, Y finds 2 himself. That's 3 dead. If you can find another one, and there it goes. That's the way the kills they needed, and they're still down by about 100, but that's a nice break, and it's honestly probably the first sign of life we've seen the whole game.
Definitely the first sign of life, and it's good to see a little bit of life. It definitely does just shorten up that that Omit did have just makes it a little bit shorter. You still have 80 points to get it though for sure before you can breathe. So you have to make sure that you stay positive, stay composed, and keep the fight going for the rest of this match.
Making our way to P1 yet again, an absolute mix fest. Project Above trying to do their very best to lock it down. Omit though trying to make the break. A couple of kills go down. Collision, why so influential on the map, finding another two-piece. Icons able to find Huncho in that, but still just a contested hill. Nobody able to really get a big chunk of time. Project Above doing their best, but Omit and Icons ultimately come up victorious in the battle for that scrap time on P1. And now we're going to make our way for the rotation sport for P2. But looks like Omit, they're set up for that as well.
They're definitely set up, and they're trying to look to see if they can keep most of this time here. They have to make that one fight, that one gunfight. Cray does win in the back of number 5. Looks like he was already a little weak, and they had some ideas that he's there. They do get the spawn as well with the back of Old, so they're coming through here. Icon's trying to see if he can stay alive, but they do get cut down. Quick nades, quick gunfights back and forth, and it's going to get Project Above possibly into this hill. Hype past the cross, trying to see if he can make sure to keep them off, but it's Bickle and I believe it's Mystic. That's why is just doing everything they can, but Collision finds 2, Hype finds another, and Omit's back inside of this hill right again.
Rocking it right down, doing much more of the same. About to cross that 200 point mark if they're able to hold on, but why? Mystic and Huncho able to find a couple there. At least lock down this scrap time for themselves, make it a little bit more respectable if you can climb towards that 100 point mark yourself. And I guess at this point it's just about getting any little bit of positive momentum you can have going forward in the tournament here. But again, it's Omit Brooklyn ready to rock and roll as this hill pops wide, doing some magic, but Collision and Cray doing the dang thing. Icons finds another one onto Huncho, and it's just all Omit all the time right now.
Definitely all Omit. They're keeping this pretty dominant, making sure that it's just the rotations. They're doing a great job of making sure that they're keeping new and making sure that they are at rotating for new pretty early. And even if they weren't there, they did a great job of breaking as well. As obviously we haven't seen too many breaks having to come from the side of Omit. And Project Above have been doing a good job of getting those breaks as well, but just not retaining any of that time when they do break. So we'll see it here if they can close it out. Project Above, once again, they do break, they get a lot of that scrap time, but we got to see them start rotating for this new hill here.
You need to be able to win some of these gunfights. It's really just been not going your way most of the time. You look at the kill line, Mystic is really the only one trying to do everything for his team right now. If he gets a little help, things should go a little bit different. We've seen when he gets the help, I mean, they got 100 points somehow, and it's been when that team play is really clicking. But right now for Omit, they are just that much better as a unit. But you do get an open hill here for Project Above, but the problem is you don't really have anybody near it, and Omit are like sharks in the water, just all over the place. Mystic, Underworld, and Huncho, though, pick up a massive 3 dead, and now they're able to work themselves onto this one.
They're able to work themselves on it, and it definitely does need to start here where they can retain this hill time. They get the break, they can get this last 20 seconds and try and do it there, but Omit breaks in once again, and if they can keep this time, then they win it here, and we can close out this map 1. But Underworld is saying no, saying nay. He does get team naded, unfortunately, so that is going to come down to this gunfight as well, new. But it's a 3v1 in this mid. Number 6 is trying to find 1. 7 did get through. I don't know if they know he's here. They might have spotted him, but he does get through in time. He gets 1. He's going to get traded out, though, by Icons. He picks up another one as well, and they're soaking this time. They just need 1 second. And there it is. Omit Brooklyn U18 takes map 1, 250 to, I want to say 1. I hate the glitch. I want to say it was like 120 possibly. I know they got a little bit of time there from the end of the scrap time. So, but the podcaster is obviously glitched. They did a good job of like we said, breaking in, but they just needed to do a better job of trying to make sure they were holding for the new hill. So. 27-18 from Mystic. He was doing everything he can. 21-19 from I think that was what, Underworld. So trying to do what they could. Obviously we have Shake question mark. We'll get his beautiful face inside of here soon enough. When just has to have to get that fixed up. So we'll go to a quick break in just a second. But I mean, obviously we saw that 6-star hard point. We're moving into an invasion S&D right after this. Any quick predictions, Mr. Shake?
Honestly, I got to go more of Omit Brooklyn in the S&D, invasion. You saw Project Above able to scrap something together, but 6-star, that's kind of how that map is. It is kind of scrappy. It is back and forth. So I'm not really surprised that they were able to work it close to 200 at one point in that hard point. But honestly, I think some of those weaknesses in team play, in the cohesion and working together are going to get exposed in a map like Invasion.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a map like Invasion. You have to make sure that you're playing it correct. We just saw it inside of a map previously in our previous match with DCM versus SGP. So we did see how it can play out. Close matches there. We'll see if we can get a close one here. Maybe the underdog will take it because you kind of want to win it here if you don't want to go down 2-0 quickly to a team like Omid Brooklyn. But we'll go to a quick break to get things set up, and we'll be never mind. We are not going. This is the second
Ah.
time. Second time I've called the break, but we're not going to a break, guys. Quick action. We're going right into these matches, and honestly, better for us as viewers to be enjoying it. So we're going quickly into an invasion S&D, and I know you said more of omit. I'm honestly praying for an underdog win here, and I'd love to see a Project Above win here. I've seen them do it before. I've seen what they can do. So if they just can piece it together and take this S&D, I can see this game specifically going deep into it. I would love to see a deep match.
Yeah, I'd like to see a nice competitive battle, and they do have the advantage of that defensive side on Invasion to start off this S&D. A little bit easier to play the defense here. Collision trying to get active. We talk about how difficult it can be if you get trapped back this B street in your own spawn early on offense, and this is a good job for Omit to at least get pushed up to Broken, establish as much map control as possible, but getting that first blood is going to be so important, and Huncho, he falls.
Yeah, he gets first blooded, so that leaves Icons does get a second one as well. So that leaves him in a 4v2 situation. Quickly gets traded under rope. Gets one, Bickle finds another, but he does get traded by a hype. So it's now a 1v2 situation for Underworld. 26 seconds left for Omit to plant this bomb. He does get the cross. I'm pretty sure he spots them on that cross as well. So he knows who has planted the bomb, where he's gone after he's planted that bomb, and where the other player is as well. So he's going to just probably have to play a pick. Can't really make any moves here. They have that bomb planted. He has to try and play a pick. Maybe find one of them over chowing. Gonna chow here on forklift. He does still have his tack. Maybe throw a stun, a shimmy. He gets gunned though by the player on forklift. I'm not too sure who that was, but yeah, it's big Gucci. So hypo was literally on the head. He just getting the shots, getting the jump. He got the corner, and he was able to get that headshot over on Underworld at the laying down there. So good round for the side of Omid.
Nice little angle there to play. Such a difficult position to deal with. Backtracker there. I mean, you don't even have to chow out of it because you can't wall bang it. They have to push you in order to get the kill. He decides to poke his head out. He gets the kill anyway. Good job there out of Omit on the offensive side. They get the job done. Now they're looking to lock up on defensive as well. Cray takes a couple of body shots, but he'll stick and move. Hype able to get the opener on to Bickle there. And that's another first blood for the side of Omit and Collision. Taking down Mystic with the gunfight there. Huncho taking him down, but Icon's able to pick up that trade almost immediately. Now Underworld, left alone, 1v3.
Left alone once again. Instead of it being a 1v2 situation, it is now a 1v3 situation. He might just try and play his life here, but you never really know. He might also get an angle here on hype. I don't know if he saw. He didn't see him cross underneath him, so I don't know how that might play out from him. Does he know that he's there when he chows? Hypers might get a free kill here. He might have spotted him. Yeah, he did. But Hype does end up getting that kill. So I mean, that the timing of him going up top on that gas there, if he maybe just looks down underneath him, he would have spotted him, gets at least a pick, maybe knows that the A side is open. Yeah, but unfortunately gets caught out there. It's now a 2-0 for Omid Brooklyn.
Yeah, tough start for Project Above, and it's kind of what I thought might happen to them, that those team play mistakes are really kind of going to get exposed. And Omit Brooklyn, they're just playing so well together. Hype and Icons doing the heavy lifting, but I mean, hey, they're the ones getting active early, finding the kills. They have each got a first blood to their name at this point. So a good start here for Omit on the offensive side. Again, trying to work up this B site. Mystic playing the tractor, just trying to be annoying, get some information to his teammates. Gets a nice little buzz cut there. Able to keep his life and get some information, and he falls to the God Nade out of Icons, and that's another first blood for Omit.
Yeah, once again, another first blood. You have to try and see if you can stay alive or at least get a trade if you're for the side of Project Above. But once again, another 1v4 situation. This time it's for the side for Huncho instead of Underworld. But they have to try and see if they can just make a play together, stay alive, get some trades on this map, and especially I believe that was a defense for Project Above. So. Yeah, I'm not too sure where they got caught out, but defense is something, especially on this map, where you have to get the win. Defense is important because it's hard to get an offense on this round, and if you get the offense, then I mean, hey, you're setting yourself for success. So we see 3-0, quick 3-0 for the side of Omid Brooklyn. Cray is going to start off late, so we see if that affects them in any way coming into the rest of this round. But their Project Above moving quick, trying to get quickly up onto that B side street, and gets cut down by collision.
Well, you have one kid AFK, you don't grab the bomb, and you don't get the first blood. Project Above, not going as planned. This is not how they drew it up, Dash. This, however, is exactly what Omit Brooklyn wanted. Hype, he just had to, take a break there for a second, maybe stretch his hands out, I don't know. But they are firmly in the driver's seat. Mystic trying to make a play is going to back on up. And now it's a 2v4 situation yet again for Project Above. And Mystic just going to get back and right on up again. Trapped now in this blue building. And the information is all onto him. Hype trying to find him with the Renetti. Yep, he does that. And now Underworld yet again, a 1v4.
1v4 situations. We've seen this yet again. I mean, at this point, you got to start trying to play the trades off each other and at least end it in a 1v1. The definite 1v4 situations means that someone somewhere, the comms just aren't making sense. Someone isn't saying something.
Yeah, no, you need to make sure you're telling your team, like in Search and Destroy, it's one of those things. If you get first blooded, but you can get your teammates a lot of good information, it's not the end of the world, right? Because it's easy to get another pick or even that trade initially if you're able to get them weak. But if you're not saying anything or saying the wrong things, then your teammates aren't as easily able to get the kill, and it's just been breakdown after breakdown. But there we go, a little bit of life. Underworld with that nade, able to find the first one onto Hype, and that's the first blood of the game. Hopefully they can rally that in the first round win of the game.
That would definitely be nice if we can see just a little bit of light coming into it. Maybe if we can see the first round. We do have a nice advantage here. The fact that they're playing for the bomb, but you have the live advantage here. You do find another for the side of Project Above. It's now a 4v2 situation. Make that a 4v1 situation. You're on the other side of the table now. Look at that. It just starts with one. Here we go, boys. Come on now. We got this. Just starts with one.
There you go. All you need is one. All you need is one little bit of confidence to say, you know what? Why can't we do that 5 more times and win this thing? I mean, there's not a reason outside of yourselves that can't happen. So if you can continue to play like that and you get a first blood, you get a round win, and, that's pretty textbook in Search and Destroy, right? That's kind of what you see more times than you don't. And I mean, maybe the really good teams can come back from odd man advantages often, but you don't see that be the case. And now Project Above on the offensive side yet again, trying to find a little bit more magic, but we talk about that being the little bit more difficult side here. Omit pushing up fast, Collision looking for that early first blood. He's been an influential player in this one. And there you go. There's another first blood out of the side of Project Devub. That is Honcho able to pick up that one. Bickle now working through Dark. Cray is able to find that trade onto Honcho, but there you go. There's Mystic with that trade. Something Project Above has been so desperately needing is the trades. And oh, Hype with the Crispies. Whew. I mean, my goodness. Clean shots there, looking for another one, getting a little greedy, not able to pick that up, but you got a 2v2 situation now. Bomb still in hand, clock not necessarily a factor yet, but you gotta think about it, and Hype not able to spot him. Underworld gives his team the advantage. Hype now left alone in a 1v2, finds that kill. Now 1v1, but only 30 seconds, and I don't know if Underworld's gonna have time to go down there, get the bomb, and make this play at all.
I mean, those shots were crispy, and this play here might actually win the game for them. I don't know if Underworld is going to spot the fact that he is wrapped all the way to the back. He doesn't. I mean, Hype is making plays left and right here. The crispy shots mid-map going to Dark to stop the bomb plant from happening the first time, and then making the overall wrap all the way to the back. I mean, Hype is moving, doing his thing. I didn't even know. I tell you, I was muted on accident during those shots. I was screaming. It was incredible. I'm surprised that they didn't like spot him and be able to shut that down. But Hype does a great job of winning that round.
I mean, just textbook clinical, picking it apart one by one, not panicking when you're in a bad situation. And, you know, you just got to look at Omit and their success they've had in this league and how most of these players have played together for a while now. You're starting to see that pay off as Hype. He's going to go ahead and invest this cruise missile, trying to find an early one. Icons gets the first blood cruise missile, not fruitful there, however, but, you know, you still have the man advantage. Underworld getting a couple shots down. Hype able to get away with his life there. Cray working on one as well. And I mean, this is just Omit everywhere. And there's the fisticuffs. But hey, Underworld, there for the trade.
Yeah, 2v3 situation, make that now a 3v1. So it is up to Underworld once again to try and see if he can do the impossible. Holding his angles. I'm not sure if he knows that there's someone close up on him. He might be. Yeah, he's behind him. He's behind him. He's waiting. He's waiting. Yeah, he does end up turning around. Gets cut down. Project Above falls 6-1 to Omit Brooklyn. I mean, that was just some dominant gameplay for the side of Omit Brooklyn. They are ready and ready to gun. They're ready to fight back to for this weekend for sure.
Yeah, it was pretty much exactly how you wanted this to go if you're on the side of Omit. You know, you pretty much dominated in the hard point. There were some moments where Project Above had those flashes where they played really well, but I'll tell you what, in the S&D, there was almost none. You had a couple of first bloods for the side of Project Above, but really Omit handled business from start to finish and never really looked back, and it was great success for them.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like you said, never look back. They kept the pressure, going. Make sure that they were keeping what is the term, the foot on the neck, and just like the dominance to make sure they could win that gameplay or that game. And like we said, Hype doing everything he can. He was moving and grooving on the map. So definitely some good gameplay out of the side of Omid Brooklyn. They go up 2-0. Moving on to a Karachi Control, another map that we are very used to, have seen multiple times, and we've also seen Omit win dominantly on this map. And I've also personally seen Project Above do some special things on this map as well against Chaos, another one of our top 4 teams. So excited to see how this plans out. Yeah, I mean, I think we are loading straight into this next map in just a few moments here. So quick predictions once again. Are we thinking a quick 3-0? Are we thinking Project Above maybe show some light, or what are we thinking here, Shake?
Definitely. I think what you said is Project Above has shown flashes in this map, and they really like Karachi Control. I just think Omid is playing too well right now. I think it'll go 5. I think Project Above will give us some fireworks, but I got to go 3-2 Omid, taking the 3-0 in the series.
Okay. 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 I'm always, like I said, I'm an underdog fan, so I'm hoping we can see the underdog win here. But if Project, or I mean, if Omid ends up winning, I wouldn't be surprised. But I definitely can see maybe a three. I'm hoping for like a 3-2 Project Above. It'll be a grueler for sure.
Yeah, okay, you know, I think we both can agree this thing is probably going to go the distance. Pickle, Huncho, and there's Mystic, and there is a clean 3 dead, but you do have those close junk spawns if you're Omit, so you can kind of work towards B, and you did get 2 ticks on A, even though you go 4 dead. It's not a bad start.
Definitely not a bad start. Like you said, they do keep the live advantage as well here, so keeping them off of that 8 point, trying to see if they can keep A control and mid control here, to keep them out of that 8 top red. But they have made an advantage towards this B side. 2 people on this point, they're stacking it. It's moving quickly. Got to make some decisions here if you're on the side project above.
Oh, no.
Definitely not.
Difficult times, hard times, as a wise man once said, but it's all easy breezy, beautiful right now for the side of Omit, about to take care of this B point. And I'll tell you what, A only has 1 tick left, and you're all pushed back if you're Project Above. And I guess the good news is you're not that far out, but Gray is gonna find one there on Honcho. Pickle in a good position, able to get his teammates trade. Hype finds one, but Icons picks Pickle right up immediately, and now they're on the hill as well. This one could be all but over.
It definitely could be. It just depends on this next wave of kills here, and Icons and Hype do combine for 2, making this still a 3v2 fight here on the hill. They're able to hop on, stack it, and with it being 1 tick, I mean, that's gonna fly by with 2 people on that hill for sure. So they Omit do a great job there of keeping that pressure on the point and doing a good job of making Project Above make decisions here when they're on those hills. You know, they got the 2 people stacked onto B, got those two ticks, and after that, you know, you makes them just have to bounce back and forth from A, and you spread them thin. You spread the defense thin there, you know. So good job by Omit.
Yeah, throwing everything you can at them, and I think that's exactly what happened. They were just spread too thin, and Omit pushed everything as a unit. They said, all right, let's push A, get 2 ticks, they get 4 dead, all right, let's work B. It's just the map presence and the spacing, I guess, is probably the best way to put it. Wasn't the best at a Project Above. They had a little bit more map control. Maybe they don't spawn close junk, and things are a little bit more difficult now. But Project Above, roaring back in their own right. That's going to be the A site all taken care of. And yeah, you know, that's a couple of good kills there at a Hype fly-in like he's Batman through Gotham City. And this is kind of what I talked about for the side of Project Above. I would have liked to see last game. Immediately, Omit, they get rid of A, but they start fanning out towards junk. And now you're spawning towards back P3. It's a lot more difficult of a push. And this defense could be a lot easier for Omit to lock down B.
Definitely could be a lot easier, or definitely could be easier in this position here if they can keep this pushed up and keep them away from this point. There's just no way that they're going to be able to make any advance onto that if they can't get through this junk sides especially. But I mean, if they're pushing through that left side of the map, and if they can maybe get some spawners as well, keep them Omit into their spawns, Icons is deep in theirs. Maybe they can make something happen, but Icons and Craig combine for 2, and Icons gets another as I speak.
Huncho, though, looking to make plays. He's the lone player, gets a good kill there onto collisions. Now he's just got to kind of wait for his teammates, but no, Hype is going to take him down. Icons is going to deal with Underworld, and now all of a sudden, Project Above, they're all the way on the back foot again. You have Mystic trying to work his way to top red, make a play. Good shots there on the Icons, can't quite find him. Renetti is true, but Huncho able to take care of him. No fireworks on that one, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic able to find one before getting traded out there by Hype, who finds a big 2-piece. Make it a 3-piece for the kid. And could it be another one? No, that Nate doesn't find them. But get greedy, why don't you? Oh, yeah. The team ain't able to pick up one of those trades, but I mean, Omit is just doing whatever they want right now.
Yeah, he definitely tried it. He was on that 4 streak, wanted to ego try and get those 2 for the streak. streak, but great shots out of the side of Omid. They're doing a great job, but Underworld and Pro is trying to do whatever they can to try and keep this pressure onto the point as much as possible. Mystic is going to make his way onto this point, just give it a little tap and see if he can find one, which he does. Stops this time just a little bit longer, waiting for his face to maybe make a little bit of an advance, but there's only 3 of them alive. With him falling, make that 2-1. There's only one player with 8 seconds fighting against the Avengers, and we'll see if he'll be able to do anything. He can't. Not enough bullets in the chamber, not enough health in armor that can stop that. Yeah, it was only round 2. And that's 2-0. We'll see if they'll be able to close it out here with 3 or with a 3-0, or if Project Above will be able to come back and maybe make this a little bit interesting.
I think we both kind of thought they were going to be able to do that, but it's just been all-out dominance out of Omit, and like they look great in the map number 1. They look darn near flawless in map number 2, and map number 3 they look even better, which is scary for Project Above, who've yet to be able to win a round in Collision with that first blood, trying to make things even that much more difficult for the side of Project Above. 1 tick is going to go down on that A site here. Project Above just trying to swarm around this hill. Cray trying to get the pick, but Hype is able to find that instead. Huncho gets one, gets traded out immediately by Icons, and that's going to be the A point. That's all set, tucked away, put to bed by Omit.
They're doing a good job here of trying to just keep that pressure inside of their spawn. Is doing a good job as well of getting that pressure onto the each point, and at least just making sure that they can get one of them. They get that 8 point pretty quickly, a minute added onto that board, and they're also just getting these kills, pushing, applying that pressure onto this B point. Icons does find one. Underworld gets one, but does get traded out, and they're still just making progress on this point while getting off the map.
Oh my god, the beams out of Icons, and everywhere you look, it's a Project Above player falling. Cray now onto the 5 spree. The second tick is just about done, and there it goes on B, and this could be the series, ladies and gentlemen. There it goes. See ya. Omit a 3-0, and I mean, goodness, it didn't even look close at times.
I mean, the beginning, like, you know, there was so many small decisions on each map. I feel like that if they could have just made one gunfight goes different, this entire game looks way closer than it actually was, you know. But we see a quick 3-0. Players, congratulations on the side of Omid. They did a great job, and we'll see Project Above moving into the losers bracket. I wouldn't be so surprised to see them again fighting this battle again tomorrow, honestly.
Definitely. Would love to see them, you know, scratch across the victory, try to work their way through that loser's bracket. But, I mean, it's so daunting down there. But, you know, if you play the best, you hopefully get to ride that momentum. Iron sharpens iron, right? At least that's the hope anyway. So that's the good news. Project Above, you live to fight another series. It's not over for you yet. And if you're an Omit fan, there are not many better places to be. A quick 3-0, you take care of business. And, yeah, I think we're going to throw it to just a quick break here while we get this next match set up. Don't go too far. We'll be right back. Alrighty, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. SGP versus Project Above, map number 1, Karachi. Let's get after it here, Dash. Here we go. A little bit of action here starting, and you got Project Above, the first team on the P1. Couple of kills. Swag checked in Trinity. Gonna team up for 3 there. Sully looking for the 4th. He's gonna fall as well. And that's a clean break out of SGP to kick it off.
Yeah, definitely a clean break. They've made it this far, and they're excited to try and push to see if they can make it into this top 4 tomorrow out of the side of SGP with that losers bracket run. But they're going against Project Above. They just got done losing, obviously, against Omid. They did get like 3-0 swept. We did see that, so we kind of know what we're expecting out of both of these teams, except SGP actually has their full roster, real roster in for this match. So we'll see if that makes any difference, whether it be better or worse for the side of SGP. But we're coming in, they're taking a majority of, or they made that P1 scrappy and taking a majority of this P2 time, trying to see if they can lock it down here.
Yeah, and Project Above had the initial rotations there to P2, but SGP just came storming on in. Swag check, gonna find one. Underworld finds one on to Trinity, but Sully, he's gonna pick up Mystic there. Tack is taken down by Bickle, but still, the time right now going the way of SGP. Bickle trying to make a play, stun goes through. The information comes through, but not able to make it, Chow. Little bit of a weird angle there. SGP just trying to hold down. They have the numbers advantage right now. Swag check, gonna deal with that in the scrap time, going all the way of SGP, a beautiful P2, and now Project Above over at the P3 just trying to lock some points down for themselves.
Yeah, trying to lock down some points, and you see that they are already there for a rotation for the side of Project Above, so they're getting some early time here, waiting for Tact and Swag to collapse onto this point, and they do just that. Swag finds one, does get traded for the side of Underworld, or for the side of Project Above by Underworld, though, and they're going to try and flood into this hill and maybe see if they can get a little bit more control for this hill here. But as I speak, Trinity is already in the back, does get a turn-on kill on this Mystic there, and Swag check gets another. It's a 3v2 situation there for the side of SGP, and then locking down a lot this time here.
Yeah, great break there out of SGP. Project Above, I mean, it's something we talked about last time we watched them play. The rotations really weren't the issue. It's holding when you get there, and the other team tries to break it. Now SGP gonna slowly crawl across that 100-point mark. We're about 3 hills through this hard point so far, and it's just been pretty much all SGP. Project Above having to chalk a lot of time. More kills going the way of SGP. Swag check, Trinity gonna pick up a couple. Huncho and his teammate Mystic able to find a couple. Sully finding one on the backside of that as well. P4 has popped. Tough hill to try to get a lot of time on, but Project Above in a good position, has those good spawns, at least for right now. Hill time going in their favor, but SGP looking to make a play.
Trying to make a bit of a play, and they're doing a good job of it. They're at least contesting this hill and keeping Underworld off of it as long as possible, and Project Above cannot get any of this time. They're doing a great job of keeping them off of it and contesting it, as well as just making sure that they're rotating for this new points as well. They're probably going to get this 20-point scrap time here if they're able to hop onto it, but they have to try and focus rotations for New, and Trinity is taking a big gunfight over here at New. He does have a little bit of shots, but it's a 2v1 situation. We'll see if Trinity will be able to do things. He's staying alive for a while here, so I mean, that's good. But they got 2 kills, so it sets them up for maybe a good 20 seconds or so before SGP is able to try and collapse into this new hill.
Yeah, you definitely hope so. If you're Project Above, you need to find some more of these kills. That has been the issue for them in these hard points. Swag check able to find one. And that cruise missile invested by Sully early is going to take the player down on the hill, but that is going to be the 4 dead they needed. A clean break. SGP yet again doing almost whatever they want on the break. It doesn't matter if they're not hitting these rotations right now. The gunning, it's just too hot. Project Above, it just seems to be too much.
I mean, yeah, the Gunny is definitely just not firing right now when it comes to the side of Project Above, but we know that they can handle it. They fought against these top four teams plenty of times, and so but we're definitely seeing SGP firing and shooting back right now, as we know that these toward the standings. SGP is our 11th team on the standings, and Project Above is fifth according from our last Cup One last week. So we're technically seeing the underdog come up on top in this first map here. So we'll see if that lasts throughout the rest of the series here.
Definitely looking like SGP has full control of this thing, at least for now, but it's a long series. You'll never know what could happen. Bickle, nice kill there. A couple more trades. Tack, able to get a big two-piece before getting taken down there by Mystic eventually, but Project Above, yet again, really not able to get a good chunk of time. Yeah, they'll hit these rotations, and you'll find a nice kill there on a swag out through Junk as he's trying to make that rotational push. But I mean, you know, it's great to hit those rotations, but if you're not getting any hill time on old, it's almost for naught.
It's almost for nothing, especially if you're not getting any time at all. You want to at least maybe try and contest it and keep them off of it. But I guess if you're not getting time and they're not getting time, then it's all fair and square. But at that point the clock is just running down, and you need as much time as possible if you're inside a project. They're fighting back. They're on this hill for P2. They're gathering this time, and they're trying to continue to lay down and soak. They do have one player in the back. It's going to be number 8, Swatchek. He does get one, and there's 2 players splitting in the back trying to get him out of the hill, but his teammates are doing an incredible job. All 4 dead for the side of Project Above. It's a clean 4 wipe, and SGP is just holding angles and watching as this teammates just soak now.
Just more of the same. Difficult sledding right now. Project Above trying to do anything they can. Battle back into this one, but the Renetti or the rival, it just don't matter. Tackle do it no matter anyway, and finds another gunfight win there. Didn't even have the first couple of shots. Impressive. Can he find the third? No, his teammate took that one from him. Slowed down a little bit there. Huncho able to find one as well, but Tack picking up where he left off before getting traded out there by Bickle in that underworld. Able to find one as well, but the P3 were rolling, and here is SGP looking to do more of the same, and Trinity breaking on through, and there it is. SGP crossing over the 200-point mark.
I mean, breaking through straight through the front. He just slid in, used that pistol, got the hipfire kills, and connects straight with the two hipfire bullets onto I believe whoever the player was on Project Above, obviously. But he slides right in, breaks from the front, and they're getting a lot of this kill time here, continuing to build their lead. 217 to 86 right now, and counting. They're doing a great job of at least making sure that they are getting a majority of these hills, and they're already set up for new. They're here getting 2 kills on rotations, and they're set up ready to go to try and get ended off here most likely.
Yeah, it's been 15 to 20 seconds, I feel like, at most for Project Above. Maybe they're able to get a little bit more here and a little bit less other places, but still, it's just not a whole bunch of chunk of time they're able to average. And really, when they're getting those breaks, it's really with 20 seconds or left. And at that point, SGP has already run with 20 or 30 seconds of their own, and you're just continuously on the back foot. And Swag checked a big 2-piece before getting taken down. And now you get a little chunk of time here for Project Above. Sully, though, looking to shut all of this down. Only one other place that player could be. Seeks him out. His teammate's going to find one as well. SGP now, it's all just about done here. 10 seconds needed. That could have been the last kill. A couple more players trying to funnel on through, but it's pretty much clinical at this point. SGP, well done. You find yourselves with a 1-0 lead.
1-0 lead. They take a nice victory there. Project Above try and do everything they can to maybe get back into it, fight into it just a little bit more, but a little bit too late. coming in on those last rotations. They were definitely winning a few more of those gunfights, being able to break in a little bit early. But I think it's just that at the end there, you want to make sure, especially on a map like Karachi, you are getting those rotations first. It's a very rotation heavy map. This entire game mode, a lot of or not game mode, but this entire map pool in general for this game. A lot of these maps you have to be rotation first, rotation heavy. But nevertheless, we're moving into an S&D. I'm not too sure what the S&D map is. I believe they sent it to us. Let me double check. So we have a 6-star, the 6-star S&D.
Oh.
So it's going to be a new. I have not seen this map in S&D yet, so it's going to be interesting to see how it works out. And then we also, if we do end up going to a map 4, we also have a Vista Hardpoint as well in this, and I haven't seen a Vista Hardpoint yet. So it'll be interesting to see if this ends up going through the long run and actually getting down to these gritty map 5. Like I said, I'm always down for around 11. We'll see if we get it. And if we do, I'd be excited. But real quick, we'll go to a quick break, and then we'll be right back with some 6-star S&D.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. If you haven't seen it yet, welcome. Drop your bags. The bellhop will take them to your room. We are at 6-star, and the first blood is going to go the way of Project Above. They're going to find the second as well, and the third falls. Tack does find one before he goes by the wayside, but now that's all left to Sully now in the 1v3.
It's all up to Sully,
Ooh.
and just as we said, it's literally done for immediately, or back here into a 4v1 situation basically, and it's a 1-0 up 1-0 for the side of Project Above.
Just bang them out, fly out quick, get the kills early, and never look back for a second. Way to bounce back. A tough hard point. Project Above able to scratch that first round across the board. Now, we've seen this map be incredibly mixy in hardpoint because it's not that big. Spawns are pretty close, and I mean, S&D kind of seems to be the same. We want to hit it out towards this A site nice and fast. We're going for the same place almost all over again. Bickle looking to go down below, trying to find a player. SGP with the bomb in their hands, holding up just a little bit, knowing they don't want to throw their lives to the wayside like they did in that round number 1. But Tack and team trying to make a play. The Dissipant swag check is going to find the opener on to Mystic, and that'll open things up just a little bit. A player does chow down bottom, and he finds the kill now. 3v3.
3v3 situation. They're trying to make their way onto this bomb, putting a little bit of shots into Bickle here. I don't think he saw him slide. He did not. No, Tack gets onto the bomb site, makes his way into that corner. So Underworld is trying to see if he can maybe spot him out, but I don't think he'll be able to unless Tack does chow. But he has the bomb, so he'll have to make his way to the bomb eventually. Maybe Underworld will see this cross. He didn't see Trinity get up close either. So gets close up, makes his way up, makes some great plays. Trinity does find another to end the round as well. And that's a 1-1 for the side of 1-1. I'm sorry, where SGP gets the round on the board, and it makes it in here, and it's looking like a game. I kind of like this. I haven't seen any gameplay on this. I kind of like this map, Shake.
Yeah, it's definitely mixy if you like a fast-paced S&D where gun skill is supremely important. I mean, listen, there's not many mentals that are going into this thing. I mean, you only got a couple different ways you could push A. It's 3 lanes there. It's 3 lanes going into B. It's about as straight up as you can get. Mid is just an absolute mix fest. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Looks like we're finally going to get a B push here. Out of the side of Project Above, the first one of the game, Sully. He spotted Mystic. He did. The shots go in. Not able to take him down, however. Able to get that information to his team onto Sully now. Just going to back on up, play a little bit of defense. No need to overchow, get too aggressive here. Stun is going to go out from Trinity. Nade not going to find anything there. Trophy popping out as well. And this is about the biggest feeling out we've had to start a round. And Sully, he'll take the first blood.
He'll take the first blood, giving them a little bit of advantage here on this defense. They're not letting them breathe on this round here. Tack's moving up, trying to give them an advantage, which he does. 3-1 situation. Underworld is trying to do the impossible again. This is what's happening to him in the last S&D that we saw Project Above, and against the mid here, they were being like other team was utilizing their numbers, and it would just leave one of Project Above members to have to do it all.
2 ships passing in the night, and I think maybe Swag Check got a sound cue like, hey, was that someone running behind me? Yeah, buddy, it was. You checked behind you, you got the kill. SGP puts up 2 in a row. Slamming the door shut on the defense there. Swag Check get a little replay on this one. Gonna lay down. Nice little drop shot. Clean up the round. 2-2 out of Swag Check in this one so far. Getting back to those ways that they saw on the map number 1. Yeah, maybe they'll take a gut punch here or there, but I'll tell you what, they'll follow suit with their own. Answer that first round with 2 of their own.
Answering back, they got 2 of their own, so it gives them a nice little cushion to maybe, if you lose this, it's okay. It's 2-2. You go into this next round with that defense, maybe be able to take the lead again. So it gives them a little bit of cushion here, but you want to try and see if you can take that lead and really just show that dominance here that you got it. But we'll see if Huncho is going to be able to make a play here. hold this bomb site down. I'm not even sure it's it's the A bomb site. Hold this A bomb site down. I don't see Passion Akkad doing, or sorry, SGP looking at the colors. I don't see SGP making any moves here, but they end up getting one trade, so it gives them a little bit of even numbers, but still silence from both ends here. And just as I say that, a little bit of advantage for the side of SGP. Swag check finds one.
Swag check makes that outer lower push there below that A bomb site. Nice little kill there, but Mystic able to get Trinity, and now that is a huge kill. You only got 30 seconds left. You have Underworld Watson to cross towards that bomb site. A couple of shots are going to stop the plant from going down just for a second, and it's a good play out of Underworld to stop things. He's going to take care of Sully, and now all of a sudden, Swag check in a 1v2. This was their situation, but Underworld played that to perfection. Swag able to make it a 1v1, but he is just going to be able to get this bomb down in time. And boy, here comes the 1v1 gunfight and nothing doing there. Underworld plays the timing perfectly. Swag only had one play to plant the bomb. And I mean, if you're Underworld, that's exactly how you want to end that round.
Yeah, that's definitely how you want to end that round, especially for the side of Project Above there. They did a good job there of at least collapsing, and you got some great timing here, spotted him on the bomb right as he planted it, so was able to get that defuse. 2-2, getting closer, is making it a back and forth game here. We'll see if Project Above can, hopefully win this S&D here and come back. It'll be a 1-1 situation. We'll be looking at a closer competitive game.
Definitely. And I mean, even before that, Underworld, just to get a couple of shots onto that bomb planter and make him tweak and back up a little bit, just wasted ever so little time and allowed his teammate to be able to get one. And I mean, I can't understate how big of a play that was, not only just inside the round, but inside this game as well. That round brought your team back to even. Instead of steering a 3-1 deficit, now you're even up at 2-2, and what was so fast and furious early on, Dash, has now become a standstill.
Yeah, they're slowing down, trying to see if whichever team makes the first mistake. We've had 2 close encounters already on these B steps on the B side of the bomb. And it's like hoping to see who makes the first mistake and can get that first strike. Huncho does get a few shots down on these mid steps. He does spot one, gets the stun, and he gets stunned as well. Sully is able to find him, making it a 4v3 situation. Quick trades as well to a 4v2 or 2v2 situation as well. It's leaving Mystic alone and Underworld, and they just get cut down immediately. Tack and Trinity find one for each of themselves, taking the lead 3-2.
There you go. Punch that ticket. Another one in your back pocket. Those 2 rounds you found early in a row, helping you a little bit there. That round will bring you to a lead yet again. But if you're on the side of Project Above, you can't let that round discourage you at all. You played the one before that really, really well. That one doesn't go. You played a 6 for a reason. And now, if you can get bounce back, shut down this defense, you're right back in it, tie it up again.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta keep the momentum moving. Doesn't matter if you lose a round, it's okay. You gotta regain, keep it pushing, because you obviously know what you can do, and especially when you're on a defense round, gotta make sure that you can hold it down, and they do just that. Get this offensive pick right off, or a defensive pick right off the rip. 4v3 situation. Trinity does fly out mid and cuts one down. I think that Huncho gets one, so. Makes it an even 3v3 situation, and now the bomb is just waiting mid to see what play they make next.
And you got Mystic just laying down in that hall, trying to find a player, and the timing on Tag just goes the complete opposite way, although Mystic is able to find one and finds the second as well, but Sully able to trade him out. Now, still not a good situation for you. 1v2, you got the bomb on the ground. You're going the opposite way. He's playing for the kill here, maybe off a little information, and the chow comes through, and he's doing everything he can to stay alive, but it's not going to be enough. Project Above getting it done, tying this thing up at 3 apiece.
Yeah, you win your defense. That's the first step. Now you have to try and win your offense to try and take the first lead, I believe, here for Project Above if they can win this offensive round coming into this. And they did a great job there of using their numbers. Were able to bounce back, and Mystic gets a great two-piece mid map. Gets a great read on Tack coming to those that pull step. So great job moving into this next round, and I'm looking to see Project Above make some plays here, try and get this bomb down and really hold.
Yeah,
I didn't even know this was a route by Tack. I didn't even know that this was a thing. I've
Oh yeah, this little outer bottom area outside of A can be such a nuisance, and I like that push, but it looks like Underworld is going to be in position if he's able to find him. It's depending on how that timing is able to go. While it's happening, Bickle finds him onto Sully. Tack able to find one onto Underworld, so that play for Tack does go his way. He's just going to back on up now, and you do stop that bomb for going down if you're SGP. Pretty good defense.
Yeah, I was just gonna mention that they stopped the bomb from going down. It delays the plant for just a little bit longer and keeping that clock from going down. 3-3 situation. They do find a pick. Mystic finds Tack standing on those A steps, and that might allow them to get some time and get this bomb down. But Swag Check gets the check, finds a Mystic on the close to the bomb, and that leaves a 2v2 situation. Project Above is trying to see if they can just wait and maybe find SGP over Challenge at some point. They only have 28 seconds though.
That's exactly how you're going to want to play this. The Honus is on Swag Check to try to make a play, and he was not able to. Trinity now 1v2. Less than 20 seconds to try to find both of these players and get the bomb defused. Finds one. Little fireworks onto the second, but it looks like he's just going to back up, play his life, play your corner. Good job there to not throw that round. If you go down, things get really hairy there. Just back on up, play your life. Honcho makes the smart play, lays down, gets a free one. They take the lead as well.
Yeah, absolutely. They did a great job there, utilizing their numbers and honestly made some great reads. They didn't panic when they didn't have obviously they didn't have numbers. It was 2-2, and they didn't panic. Only 28 seconds left, and they were able to win that offensive round. And like I said, they're finally able to take that first lead here in this S&D. I'm pretty sure that they've been on the back foot this entire time. So let's see if they'll be able to work this advantage round. They just have to keep SGP off the bomb, and they maybe take a 5-3 lead here.
Looking to stay in control of this one, have the benefit of the defense. SGP, though, pushing up towards this A site, trying to get it down, but you got Bickle. That's such a difficult position, laying around that bend. You can get across onto the bomb site. SGP, though, getting a couple shots down range, just backing these players up. Mystic trying to find another one, the first blood. Bickle, he finds it.
Yeah, Bickle finds that first blood, but does get traded out for Trinity, so it's a 3v3 situation. Still have a little bit of map control, but he does not expect, who was that, Huncho? Yes, Huncho pushing up on Trinity. He does not expect that to be him, the player to be there, so we do have a, wow. It was a life advantage for just a second, but I believe that was Sully finding two, getting some incredible shots here on Huncho, and then straight to Mystic. I mean, great shots from the kid there. I'm not gonna lie. Can't even.
Oh, I mean, yeah, pure shots. But that is just a breakdown at a Project Above. You have the man advantage. Yes, SGP does have the bomb down, but you don't play your trades at all. You allow Sully to go huge on you in that little 1v2 at the end there, and it's not good. I mean, you know, I guess the good news is you do find yourselves in a one-round advantage before that round started. So, I mean, at least you're knotted up and out on and not on map point. But, little team shots. Gonna go down. Huncho takes down his teammate, but is gonna take down Tack as well. So you don't have that man advantage, that team kill. So unfortunate. Project Above now. A little bit of scrambling mid-map.
Yeah, just a little bit, but hey, the maps, you still have the life advantage, and I've been there for a second. It was still even, but now you have 3-2 situation left up to Underworld and Bickle to try and make something happen. He does spot Trinity, get some nice shots on him, but Trinity is able to get away with it with his life. Still in a 3v2 situation to the side of SGP. So you are good there, but Bickle finds one, making it a 2v2 situation. Bickle in Underworld trying to see what they can find. If you look at your mini map here, number 6 is a swag check is just holding that A bomb. I'm not sure if he's going to read if they try and yeah, they're gonna just try and push straight through mid onto this bomb. They do probably get the call out. Trinity is there ready. Bickle finds one, so Trinity versus Bickle. We'll see if he tries to push him out. But yeah, he pushes him out, and that is in a great. I was going to say great play. If you just push him out, Trinity is already weak. He's asked to lay down. He's not probably expecting him to plant the bomb, not necessarily push him out, but then just have to win the gunfight. He does. It got scary there for a second, but he wins the gunfight. W play out of Underworld, in my opinion.
Underworld bringing people down there with him like he's the god himself. Hades 7-5 now, absolutely running it up. SGP though, we've seen them have some really nice flashes in the S&D. Would like to see my first round 11 of the day here. SGP trying to start that off on the offensive side. I like this B hit. They've completely bamboozled Project Above. It's been so A heavy all day. I mean, usually we get some mid-map presence, but usually it's that all-out A presence. SGP here just trying to switch up the pace. Maybe try to catch him off guard, but Mystic ready for it, finds the first blood. That rechow is going to come through by Tack just for a second till he backs up. Decides to play his life a little bit. Mystic trying to find a player. Swag check, able to even up the numbers to 3-3. Bomb is going to go down onto that B site, but you have Mystic in a good position. You got Bickle mid-map, and, you know, Huncho, he's going to be on the flank somewhere as well. Look for him to work together with his teammate. Trying to get some trades.
Yeah, and you see Mystic here trying to get some shots into the other team, but just as I say that, he gets cut down, and it's now a 3v1 situation for SGP. They somehow were able to take the numbers, and Huncho is just left alone. Bomb is basically about to if it's down, right? I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Bomb is down, so they have to defuse, and he's not even worried about the bomb. He's going to try and see what he can do this next round, but it's now a 5-5 round 11. I mean, this can get scary here for the side of Project Above.
Yeah, it can. If you go down 2-0 to a team like SGP that's been playing really well, it's not a good situation to find yourselves in. You had some magic. It's all going to come down. SGP does get that slight advantage on the defense. They've been looking clean so far. Round number 11. Going to take it into map 3 at 1-1, or will SGP be able to clutch up, take that 2-0 advantage?
We see Tack here trying to hit down that mid lane, get a bit aggressive off the rip. He's hitting that lane, but he does get caught out. Trinity is there for the trade, but Underwear is there for the trade as well. So this still leaves a 3v2 life advantage for the side of Project Above. They're trying to make something happen, but Swag Check with the shots as well as Sully on the trade with the assist. They do find one, making a 2v2 situation. Sully and Swag Check. He spots one. Swag Check gets Huncho. They know where one Underworld is left alone. Once again, he knows where one of them is in Swag Check. But I mean, what does he do now?
We've seen Underworld play these post-plant positions so well in the past. Not going to get that timing there. A shot into him. He's going to chow out of nowhere. Sully with the MCW, ready to rock and roll. Round 11 slants towards SGP. And honestly, you just can't let that happen. You had a couple of really bad chows, in my opinion, out of the side of Project Above. When you're on the side like that, you'd like to see a little bit better a clutch up, but it's not over yet. It's a best of 5. They got a little bit more room to go as we head into map number 3.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, just a couple chows that I do agree could have been, or just a bit of a misplay. You have the life advantage. It's a 3v2 situation. You're about to get the bomb down. Just play back, play with your teammates. Hold those steps instead of trying to chow out the steps, or maybe even if you want to take that plat, you just hold there instead, and you don't really actually chow out, and if you do, you just play numbers, play your life, give the information. You want to let that bomb get down before you start trying to overextend too much, you know. And I think you end up winning that round if you're the side of Project Above. But with that being said, 2-0 SGP take it. And we move into a high rise control. Now, this is one of those maps that can get mixy really fast and it can get out of hand really quickly. So we need to see Project Above come out. Screw the first two maps, put them behind you. You have to keep the firing on all cylinders moving into this high rise control. What do you think are maybe some keys to success for Project Above to maybe take this and move into the round or map 4?
Yeah, I mean, I think you just got to make sure you're playing with a buddy at all times. I don't want to see a lot of solo chows. Obviously, there's situations where you have to, but if you don't have to, I don't want to see it because honestly, the gunny out of SGP has been really good. If we're being honest, if the gunny wasn't as hot as it was, that Project Above probably wins that S&D. There were some situations where SGP was just ripping some crazy shots. So you got to make sure you're playing trades at the very least. If the gunny is hot, you got to make sure you're trading because the way SGP is playing, they're probably going to look to spread the map a little bit, and you got to take advantage of that any way you can.
No, absolutely, absolutely, and especially like I said, on the way SGP is playing in a map like Control, if you let them get or a map like High Rise, I'm sorry, if you let them get too much control on High Rise, I mean, it can go. You can see a defense or offensive round fly by like that. So I'm sure we'll see which team is if they're able to if Project Above is able to put it behind them, come out firing and maybe shoot back with a little bit more slaying prowess. But I mean, I digress. I'm hoping, like I said, I'm always hoping for a dark horse comeback and you know, down 2-0. Might as well. I think we'll send it to a quick break. Yeah, I think we'll send it to a quick break and we will be right back with some high rise control action.
Here we go. Map number 3, SGP Project Above. 2-0 lead for SGP. This could be the end of the road for Project Above, fighting for their tournament lives here. Swag check getting aggressive early. Renetti out. Couple of shots going down. Nothing doing so far. First blood gonna go the way of Project Above. A couple of kills go through. Swag check able to find one. Ultimately gets traded out, and that's kind of what I was talking about. Make sure you play your trades and make sure you clutch up on the defense if you're Project Above.
Absolutely, especially like a defense is something that it's given to you. All your job is to do is to keep them off of certain points. You know, if you can do a good job of winning your defenses, then the offenses become a little less worrisome. But with that being said, they've been doing a good job of keeping the control a little bit close. They're keeping these lives down for the side of for SGP, and Project Above is are still trading pretty efficiently, keeping them off of this B point as much as they can, and honestly doing a good job of at least pushing up the map when it's possible. But that being said, Swag Check and Trinity do find two, get onto this B point just a little bit more, and well, I think one player, maybe two, they're stacking this point now. Underworld does find one, so it's giving them a little bit of pressure off of this B point. Huncho is able to find another, getting up onto this hill, applying a little bit more pressure as possible. Sully does win that gunfight. I'm pretty sure that this B side might come down to just a few more trades here and there, but it should be done and dusted for this round.
Almost 2 ticks through. That second tick did just come through. Huncho now trying to stop that progress. Can he find the gunfight teammate? Able to get a couple shots in there, help him out just a little bit. You deal with the pressure on B. Now SGP trying to make their way up the map yet again towards this B site. Tack and Sully gonna pick up a couple. Swag Check finds another one. Bickle able to trade him out, but that B site is just about done in less than 9 seconds on the game clock. Make that an extra minute on there. You got pressure on the A side as well. Only one player over there in Trinity to deal with, and he is going to get dealt with over there by Huncho. You know, you got a player in your spawn now intact, and he could be such a nuisance. He takes out 2 in the back spawn, and he is still alive. Huncho finds one onto Swag, but this is not a good situation for Project Above.
Yeah, no, absolutely. SGP did a great job of keeping it scrappy. They got him to that point just as I finished. Tack was able to get one of them off of the B point, and now they're doing a good job of keeping the lives as close as possible, trading out, applying more pressure onto this A point. They are still down in lives, 8 to 9, only 29 seconds left, so someone will have to slide out and get onto this point. But just as I say that, that's 2 for the side of SGP. They're sliding onto this hill. They are stacked, 3 of them on. Bickle gets 1, Underworld gets another. Swag Trade does get the trade for 1, but Huncho and Swag Trade are able to keep this time going. Mystic is there though for the trades, ends the last push, and is the second last push, and it's just 14 seconds left before I think it might be all over. But Trinity and Sully trying to do everything they can.
Last 2 players into 2v2 for the control round. You love to see it. Less than 10 seconds. And Huncho's going to find the first, but Swag able to find the second. Make it a little bit of fireworks. Underworld is there to make sure things don't go crazy. The Sydney Ordnance shut down those fireworks. Underworld, you see this little crossfire from that hop-up spot, bottom pit outside of B.
Great job.
Good shots there. You lock down that defense, and honestly, we thought it might go the way of SGP, so well done for Project Above.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Project they brought that back from every possible feat. They were able to stay composed and actually win their defensive round. And so, like I said, that's the important part. If you can lock down your defensive rounds, like they don't win this, okay, you're still tied 1-1. We're in the defense. Do the same thing you just did. Play your defensive rounds and do a good job of winning those. And you're at an easier option to win your controls. But with that being said, offense is still something that matters. You know, every team can get good at being good at defense, so you have to try and win these offenses. So we'll see if maybe Project Above can string an offensive win together here as well.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're trying to do if you are on the side of Project Above. Get this thing to a map number 4. That is the mission you are on right now. Mystic trying to make a play towards this player over here. Tack is going to find a 2-piece. Sully's going to fall, but Swag Check is going to find the 3rd. 1 player left to deal with. Underworld, he is such a nuisance, and Huncho is going to find one as well. Underworld taking a couple shots, just going to lay down, play his life, and there's the pressure onto the A site that was so desperately needed for Project Above, and there's the couple of kills as well. But Swag Check battling, able to take one down, but Bickle is able to come out on top of that trade battle. Tack and teammate able to take down the last player on the hill. Bickle, thanks for trying, buddy, but that's all going to do it for that push. SGP dealing with the defense pretty well, finds himself with about a 5 life lead.
Yeah, just a 5 life lead. So they're doing a good job of doing the part and making sure that they don't get too much map control for the side of Project Above. Only 26 seconds left. You see someone on that top heli, so having that control, it allows them to keep them off of that B point. And you see that they try and child onto it just a little bit, but everybody has eyes on it. And it's 17 seconds left. Mystic is going to try and see if he can find one, maybe get a little bit of pressure off of this B street. He does find one. I think it'll be a quick trade right after. Oh, he just shut me down immediately and gets that good headshot straight onto tag. Puts little bullets up top and tries to get onto this point, but not able to. Underworld is able to get onto this point as well as one of his teammates, so they are doing a quick stack, but we'll see if they're able to off the player from SGP, and just as I say that, 3 dead for the side of Project Above, and SGP takes the round, wins their defense.
Yeah, and defense has been the way of the road here early on in High Rise. 2 rounds done, 1 defensive win for each team so far. Pretty standard here on High Rise. Offensive's not as difficult to come across as you see in maybe like an Invasion or say a Karachi, but still quite difficult here because if you can get trapped in your spawn, I mean, no matter what side you're on, if you're trapped back there, it's a tall task just to battle out of it. Now, Project Above back on the defense, trying to lock down another one, get themselves to map point, trying to extend to a map number 4, Trinity, able to get that first blood as they make their way on up this map, and that's 2 dead, and that's pressure onto the B site, and everybody from Project Above is way back in their spawn.
Yeah, way back in the spawn. There's nothing that they're going to be able to do. They're trying to maybe get some of pressure off of this B point, throws a little bit in a few nades, but none of them are really going to connect. Sully finds one, helps put some more pressure onto this map so they can get towards this A point, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do it quite yet. This push, if he tries to get onto that heli step, but it wasn't going to work out. They had eyes down mid. Tak finds one. And is gonna try and he almost falls off, but the good movement there is trying to see if he can maybe find some map control from the Shotzi route there. Is going to, I think, be reading it, and I think he does get cut down. Your attack gets cut down in the back as well, so they're trying to stop this push as much as they can. Throws the trophy down, doesn't work out. And we'll see if he's able to keep them off of this 8 point, but there's a lot of pressure coming from SGP.
A lot of pressure out of SGP. They want to take this thing to series point if they can. And that's a 3 dead. That B site gone. A being worked on as well. First tick is going to go through there. Huncho trying to make a play. Does find one mid-map. Sully is able to find Mystic. A good nade out of the side of... Oh my god, Project Above able to find one. Oh my god, and that's the 4 dead. Now they can try to lock down SGP into their spawns. This is exactly how they wanted to play this defense. SGP, they could be locked down in the PA Penitentiary.
Yeah, they are locked down. They are trying to do everything they can to get out, but it is like not working. Huncho is there trying to make sure that they are continued to stay trapped. He's staying alive. They're doing everything they can to maybe try and put some team shots onto him, and they do just that. But 50 seconds remaining. They need to get pushed up onto this point just a little bit further. But Underworld is on this hill, ready and waiting.
Ready and waiting to lock this whole thing down. Big kill there out of Trinity. Just trying to make their way. You got a couple players in the spawn of Project Above right now, and Swagcheck is going to get dealt with, and another player out of Trinity is dealt with as well. Sully there for the trade onto Mystic, and now you got SGP in a position to get onto this hill, but Huncho, he's right here. He's on the chase trying to find one. He is able to find Tak. Sully gets dealt with in the spawn as well, and if you are on the side of Project Above with the pressure that SGP had, you'll take this all day, dealing with it as it comes and making sure you're not panicking, but this wave of kills is massively important.
Yeah, incredibly important if they can try and get this wave here, but the side of Project Above continue to defend. Trades going back and forth. I'm stuttering. There's so much going on inside the kill feed, so back and forth, but the Project Above is doing a great job of making sure that they kept that defense alive, winning the round 2-1, still keeping the fight, and saying that they want to keep trying to win this series and make sure that they can take it to a map 4 here.
Yes, nobody able to win an offense just yet. Project Above, though, looking to flip that script and take this map home. Extend this to that map number 4. We know we talked about it. That was really their mission. Doing a good job so far. Clutching up on those defenses, but that attack side can be such a make or break for you. And that can send you to another map 4 if you're able to get that here. Swag check first blood. Make that 2.
Yeah, first blood, and that's making it a lot easier. Pressure right off the rip. You're able to maybe get a little bit more map control, and you know exactly that 2 of them are going to be spawning right off the. You know exactly where they are on the map.
Trapping them exactly where you don't want to be. Another 2 dead. And that is Huncho able to find one. One more is going to fall. He gets dealt with, but Bickle able to pick up the trade there. So I guess you'll take that at least just for the moment, but you're the only man here on the B site here for Project Above. You find a couple. Chow comes through. Tack deals with that one. The reach-out comes through out to B Street, and he's going to get set down by Mystic. Swag check able to pick up one on that defensive side for his team. Make that 2 there. Nice little gunfight win. Just trying to push up, get some map control, but that's going to be another 2 dead for the side of Project Above. Answered by 2 out of Sully, and then 1. This is just trades galore right now. And I mean, if you're SGP, there's less than 20 seconds left. You're doing a great job.
Yeah, doing an absolute great job, especially like I said, you're giving them. You're only giving them a little bit of amount of pressure on this hill, but at the same time, Project Above is getting that B point, so they're actually capping both these points. So they're gonna make SGP have to make a decision here, either A or B. If you look at your mini map, you see that they're trying to focus on A. They were able to get them off A, but they are giving a nice push towards B as well. So if they do at least maybe get 1 or 2 off coming out of the exits here. Swagchat trying to do just that, but he actually does get cut down, and that's 2 dead. So the A point is almost open. 2 players coming onto this A point from that blue door, and so they are going to be able to stack. Is the Trinity left up to getting 1? He's trying to get the other. Does get stunned. Underworld still staying alive. Is this push going to be it here? And so they can take the round, but no, Tap says no and does get 2. It's going back and forth here.
Back and forth, but you do get 2 more to open up that pressure a little bit. Now everybody back up for the side of Project Above and SGP. You are officially out of reinforcements. Mystics able to take down Sully. Only 2 players now remaining for the side of SGP. Project Above dealing with everything they need, and we talk about the offense being the difference maker in control, but Swag check, little bit of fireworks there, but Project Above, they get one done. We're going to the map number 4.
We are going to map number 4, and I believe this was the Vista Hardpoint. So I'm excited to see. We have not had either one of these teams playing on Vista Hardpoint yet. I'm not sure if any of them have had scrims on them. I know some teams have, some teams haven't, and some teams like the new maps and some teams just don't. So we'll see if they are going to like or if SGP is going to even have any knowledge to be able to keep Project Above off this map, or maybe it's Project Above's like secret pick and they know something that we don't. And if we're going to a map 5, I mean, hey, I'm all for it.
You never know. We got a lot of Call of Duty left to go. While we load up the map number 4, we're going to throw it to just a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. This is map number 4. Welcome to Vistas. This is Hardpoint. We got Dash, we got Shake, SGP and Project Above locked in a little bit of a battle. SGP find themselves up 2-1. Project Above. We're going to send this to a map number 5.
Yeah, map number 5, and I'm excited. Like we spoke about, this is a Vista HP, so I'm excited to see what it turns out and who ends up coming out on top of this map here. But we already have SGP inside of this hill, getting some time. Project Above with a bit of an early, small little lead, but SGP slowly building back into it. They do have time here and are probably going to take the lead here, but we have to see where the rotations are for new. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know the rotations on this map.
A little locked in, don't worry, chat. You got the pier over on the bottom side of the map there where that lock is. That's going to be new. And you got Project Above already locking it down. Slight lead here for SGP. But in the hard points, the difficulty for Project Above has been holding after they win these rotational battles. It's a lot of pink in the kill feed right now. Huncho able to clutch up for just a second. Swag check, tack, able to come through, break that hill, able to get this time here, extend that lead just a little bit. And now you got Project Above pushing in from that P4 side. Little bit of a funnel tunnel over there.
Yeah, okay, I have the hills pulled up now, so I know where they are now. Don't flame me, chat, it's okay. But either way, we're going to look at this hill, and we already see that Project Above have done a nice job of getting some of this time. SGP did get a good amount of that, but Project Above still keeping this lead, getting some of that scrap time. And they also are trying to play for these new hills as well. You see number 5, he's already there playing for new, and if you have SGP hitting old, it's okay. They might come bring this lead closer to like you see a 4-point deficit, but you are already here at new and you're getting this early time.
Yeah, and you're going to want to lock down the left side of the map because P4, guess what? It's on the bottom side of the map, right where Underworld just spawned down there in the bottom left-hand corner. But that's another break there out of SGP, able to get those few kills. You do have one player left on the hill for Project Above. Trinity, though, trying to make a play onto him, able to get that kill. There are some reinforcements here now, though, for the side of Project Above, and that's going to be 3, and the trade Bickle comes through, but Swag check, able to clean that one all up for his squad, only down about 15 points now. Reinforcements trying to make their way on over, and there they go. Trinity Sully getting a couple, one player left to deal with. Swag is going to deal with him indubitably as they try to take that lead back now, but Project Above, they do have the advantage of those bottom side spawns. They're going to want to lock down this side of the map, maybe hit up that mid-cut there outside a restaurant and lock down that courtyard. It's pretty open in this P4.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, you know, that last hill, they made it, SGP did a good job of making it super scrappy. I talked about early how Project Above was there already at the new hill, and they are at the new hill again this time, but we'll see if SGP is going to be able to break in as easily as he did the last hill, running straight down mid, getting a few gunfights, and this time they're doing just that, except this time they throw a nade, Trinity finding one, Tack finding another. Bickle was able to trade out one, but it's still a 2v2 gunfight coming here as soon as we get to this new hill, and Underwood is able to find one. Swag check is there for the trade and does find 2 as well. It's back and forth. The Project Above is trying to do everything they can to make sure that they can at least keep their lead a little bit, but SGP is coming back and it's going to take the lead here.
Bring back in Trinity, and that's a clean 3 dead in the lead in favor of SGP. P5 over there, out over by that bridge, and that little, you know, gondola statue thing they got over there. But Project Ahead, you know, they'll take that few second deficit because they're, like you said it, Dash, they're winning this rotational battle right now, and they're doing a lot better job on this map specifically, holding on to time just a little bit longer. As I say that, that's 4 dead.
Yeah, 4 dead, and SGP has the time and has been getting a majority of this time. They now have a 10-point lead, getting about 20 seconds already from this hill, where Project Above is able to break in. Mystic finds 1, finds 2 on Trinity. Swag Check is right behind, trying to see if he can maybe find a few trades, but his teammates do just that, helping him apply some pressure. They're probably going to get the last 15 seconds of this scrap time, but we're about to go. That was P5. We're about to go into this new hill, so they're trying to start rotating to new, and SGP is already there and actually pushing out to establish a little bit of pressure as well in response.
First set of rotations all taken care of. SGP will find themselves on top. About a 20-second margin here. Set up for P1. Couple players set up in some corners, trying to get some crossfires. Mystic able to find one. Underworld trying to do some work, but he's going to fall. Mystic able to find another one on the attack. At least just hold off the pressure for a little bit, but you're the last player here. You're going to get dealt with, but the reinforcements are right around the corner. The chows come through. Huncho, Underworld find a couple. But Swag Check right at the back door, hops right on in, able to salvage this hill for his team.
He hops right in, and sometimes that's the issue. There's always just an open lane, and a three-piece happens just that easily. Huncho is able to respond back with 2. Swag Check is continuing his run, pushes up, gets 3, finds the 4th there, and he might try and maybe stay alive here, try and play some streaks with the 150 to 97 lead. About 60 points at that point. A streak would be all the difference, but he does get shut down, and we do have Project Above here for the new rotations. Just a few gunfights to go their way, and they'll be ready to maybe lower the deficit on their the time, but do get cut down. 3 dead very quickly, and so Swag Check right back into it.
Right back into it indeed, trying to extend that lead, hold on to it if you're SGP. Project Above trying to do their best to battle back into this one. It's all about that map number 5 and getting there if you're Project Above. A 70-point lead extending here for SGP, starting to run down with this thing ever so slightly. Tack, nice gunfight win through the middle, give him the 2-piece. No, just kidding! Underworld with the 3-peasy at old. But Swag Check, he's hanging out, he's ready at new, maybe got a drink going, little pina colada at the bar while you wait for this one to roll. And your team's rolling, you're up about 70 points right now. Project Above, things are getting desperate fast.
Yeah, definitely getting desperate fast, and they're trying to do everything they can to like get back to form and make sure that they're can early rotate. But at this point, their timings are so off with the way that they're rotating and the timings that they're giving themselves. It might be done and dusted. They have about a 90-point deficit to try and come back. SGP is here. Underworld does find 2. Bickle finds a 3rd. So it does start here. It starts now. If you can hold this time, make sure you can retain some of the scrap time, as well as rotate to new, which they are starting to. But SGP is already here and reinforced in the back.
Yeah, I mean, they grabbed those spawns off of the P2 rotation. You had Swag Check locking it down that left side of the map. So important to not only lock that down, but win that early gunfight. He ended up winning to get his team that early time and lock down the spawns for him as well. Swag Check, Tack, able to find a couple. And now if you're on the side of Project Above, you got a long way to go. Bickle is able to find one on that side. Mystic picks up 2 of his own, and that's a huge 2-piece. That could be the opener to break this thing in. Underworld slides in so weak. Reinforcements are so close for SGP. They can win it here. This is coming down to the wire. Project Above trying to do everything they can to extend this game. But I'll tell you what, SGP looking clean right now. Underworld with the nade. Able to find one. At least get some White Hill time for a second. His team is here just trying to find these kills now. SGP on the back foot. They can no longer win it here. Good job out of Project Above just to extend the game ever so slightly.
Ever so slightly, like you said, extending that game is what you need to do, but making sure that you can also get that time, and they do both that. They got the time, they kept them off, they kept SGP off the time, but now you also have to focus these rotations new. So you're rotating, you have to get back, and this spawns, oh my god, these spawns, every player just spawned parallel to each other, and SGP is going to get there first. They only need 15 seconds left to win this game, and they're trying to do everything they can for the side of Project Above, but that's 4 dead, and they're spawning in Narn.
Yeah, that kill might have just about done it. Maybe you'll find one of these players able to make a last-second contestant. No, that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. SGP gets it done in a gentleman's sweep, 3-1, doing it nice and tidy, pretty much dominating in that Vista hardpoint. There were moments there at a project above, but they just knew how they want to play it from start to finish, and they get an almost 100-point victory. Like I said, a tidy 3-1.
Definitely a tight 3-1, and I think there was just so much that could have gone both ways when it came to that game. I mean, clearly that last map we saw Project Above have the lead, and just a few things go wrong that quickly shifted the momentum towards SGP. We saw a great battle during that hard point, or not, sorry, the control, and as well as the S&D. It was super back and forth. So I mean, if a few small details Project Above can get right and lock down, then I think we see a different outcome. But like you said, gentlemen sweep 3-1 for SGP. We do have our top 4 teams going into tomorrow for Championship Sunday. We have Omid Brooklyn, Legacy, Project Above, and SGP. Or I'm sorry. Omid Brooklyn, Legacy, SGP, and Passion COD. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong list. Passion COD is our fourth team coming in for this weekend, and I'm actually super excited to see these teams compete because I think it's going to be super back and forth. Especially me personally excited to see PXC, Passion X COD, show out and get their chance to be in the top 4, because they did fall just short last week, or the week before. So yeah, excited to see them once again, and ready to watch these matches. And we'll be back tomorrow with some more COD U18 action. Shake, I'm not sure if there's anything else you want to leave us with, but we're ready to get out of here and see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, man, it's a pleasure hanging out, everybody in chat. We appreciate you guys so much. Quick shout out to production, Treg holding it down in the back for us like he always does. Shout out U18 COD League. And like the man said, top 4 Championship Sunday tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll start around 3 o'clock. We'll see you then.